Yo! There we go. Okay, let me just check. Is everything working? Bop, bop, bop. I can't tell. It's my account where I make videos. Oh, I see. Hey, Artcrest. Hey, Exile. Looking for now as still finishing the ride. Oh, nice. Good luck. Good luck, Exile. No, I'm not just talking about the. I'm not just talking about the audio, Smirk. I'm just checking if the tracking is working well. Cause I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it looks a teensy bit choppy for some reason. It might be just a light issue in the room because it's like the curtain is pulled so that light is coming in from the window, but it is really cloudy outside, so maybe the light is not enough for the camera or something. I don't know. I faced Xiao the day before yesterday, but didn't get her light cone. Oh, I mean, she's really good even without her light cone, Artcrest, but like her light cone really helps out, and I was so lucky to get her light cone, you know, back on her debut banner when she first released. I was really lucky to be able to get her light cone in, like, what was it, like 7 pulls? Oh, for fuck's sake! Give me a sec, guys. The dog is barking in the kitchen again. There we go. Sorry about that. So, just to give you guys a, I guess a bit of an explanation. Yes, I did mention at the beginning of the year when we first started streaming this year, that, you know, this year I'm gonna be trying to focus more on, on working on projects, whether it be on stream or off stream. Like whether it be illustrations or animated content and stuff like that. So sometimes, while I am gonna try to maintain streams as much as possible, as usual, sometimes there might be usual stream days where, you know, I skip without necessarily making a community post on YouTube or like a tweet or something. On Monday, it was just one of those days. On Sunday, I had really good momentum on the animatic, so I didn't want to stop that, and I decided, you know what, I'm taking off on Monday to continue work, and I actually made really good progress. Hey, Oni boy! And yesterday, I didn't stream like I made the community post yesterday. I wanted to stream yesterday, but OBS was causing problems again. And as you guys can see on the pinned comment that I put up, I managed to roll back the OBS version, a couple of versions, and hopefully that fixed it. From what I was able to see on Reddit, people talking about the issues with the newest version, I managed to roll it back to the version that people are saying is the most stable right now. So hopefully we won't have any more problems, but I guess we'll just have to see. From the tests that I did last night after I rolled it back, everything should be okay, but I don't know. There's no way to tell until we're actually live. So, we'll see. So far it seems okay, but yeah. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good, Oni boy. How's your morning been? I know it's still super early for you. Yo, Echo! Yes, you lost to 75-25, but it was Tabronia's LC, so it's okay. I mean, both ouch, but at the same time, I guess it wasn't a bad loss. I rarely use the newest version of a software. Well, here's the thing, Oni boy. I, I mean, maybe I've just been lucky, but I've rarely, like extremely rarely, had issues with any OBS update. And whenever a new update has caused problems, they would usually really quickly release a hotfix patch for it. But now this broken update, what was it, 31.0.1? That one's been out for like I think almost 3 weeks at this point, and it's not just me. A lot of people are saying that that the update is broken as hell, but they haven't released a hotfix for it yet. What's the OBS version you rolled back to? I rolled back to 30.0.3? Or was it 30.2. Give me a sec. I forgot which version it was. It's 30.2.3. There is the flu, and the manufacturer for a mech I'm working on is trying to charge me more. Oh, wait. What do you mean a mech that you're working on? Like you mean like a Gundam figurine? What were they called? Gunpla or whatever? Sorry, I'm not really much into mech figurines, so I'm not super familiar with the terms. I kinda know them, but like at the same time, not as much as people that. Oh, merch. Oh, wait, which merch manufacturer are you working with? Is it like a well-known one, or like? Let me play the music a little bit again before we actually get into the game. But yeah, Echo. Were you pulling for I don't remember which server you were on. So Vog Race? I'm not familiar with them, Oni boy. I thought it would be one of the merch manufacturers that like that a lot of like VTubers and like other online personalities use. New banners are out on mine. Right. Okay. Yeah. So you were pulling for Aglaya's light cone. Also, no, it wasn't Aglaya. Wait, what? But oh, wait. Who are you pulling for then? Whose light cone were you pulling for? I know that along with Aglaya, there are also reruns, but I. Oh, you were pulling for Robins. Okay. I see. That's cool. Like, I'm still really conflicted. Like, it would be really cool to get like I have Silverwolf already. I got her, way back when she first debuted in like 1.1, I think it was. So I've been having fun with that for a really long time. Like she's an awesome character, both as a unit in the game and personality-wise. She's just an awesome gremlin. But it would be really cool to have both Robin and Boot Hill, but because they're cool characters. But at the same time, the upcoming characters and Aglaya that's live now. Like, man. But I guess that's just the gacha game strategy. They gotta put in as much FOMO as possible to try to get you to swipe. Let me just pop out the YouTube chat so that I can see both chats. Right. Also, I'm gonna continue farming fish shells, trace mats, and HSR later. Managed to get some farming between lessons today. Oh, nice. That's the good thing about farming in HSR. You can just, as long as you have characters that are strong enough for the domain in question, you can just turn on auto battle and it'll farm for you, unlike in Genshin. But yeah, they're still a pain to farm because of how many you need. I'd ordered plastic coins. They didn't have that option, so I ordered standees without stands. Wait, how do you... What is the point of standees without stands? What? Now they say it can be completed as stand... It can be completed without standee... Oh wait, as standees, but can be keychains without holes. But it's more... Keychains without holes! Are these guys stupid? Or do you think that you're stupid? What the hell? Anyway, what I was gonna say about the work on the animatic that I was talking about earlier, kind of the reason why I skipped on Monday, because I was having really good momentum with the work on the project. I'll say this. Yes, I still have to make the... unless I give up on it. So far, I have no intention of doing that, but we'll see. I still have to make the extra bit that I said I want to add to the animatic after, you know, where the main part of it finishes. But I'm literally almost done with the main part. Like, I just have to finish rendering the last few frames. It was one frame, that frame of Mako that I told you guys that I kind of just forgot about while I started working on the chibis. The chibis are completely done, and I made way too many, as in like way more than I needed to. But you know, just like having in betweens and like some parts that are actually somewhat animated. I made way too many frames, but I like how it turned out. Like the chibis are completely done now. I'm just making, it was, like I said, it was supposed to be one frame, I made two instead. I just have to finish rendering them for Mako, and the main part of the animatic is done. I'll just have to arrange the frames and, like, add the audio. That's it for the main part. Afterwards, I just need to add, to make the extra part, which is just gonna be, like, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 more frames, we'll have to see. But a big bulk of the work on the project is almost done, and I'm so happy and excited about it. Yes, I'm probably going to deal with these idiots today. I'm literally making less work for them, but they want more money, it seems. Why don't you... I mean, depending on... I guess it depends on how much money they're asking for compared to, like, other merch manufacturers. But, like, I was gonna say, why don't you try some of these companies that I mentioned earlier that work with VTubers and, like, online influencers and stuff like that. Like, for example, there's one company called Uwu Market, and there were at least 1 or 2 more, but I can't think of the names right now. You could look into those as well, I guess. But I don't, now that I think about it, I don't know if they only work with VTubers. Because, like, if they do, you know, maybe they, you know, maybe they won't take on a project that's not by a VTuber. That wouldn't make sense, because it's still business, but, like, I don't know. I've never actually worked with them, so... Imagine me having merch. I really shouldn't, but I'm not gonna show too much. But I have shown you guys last week. I think it was last week. I showed you guys some of the sketches for the chibi frames. You guys want to see a screenshot of one of the frames? I sent it to. You know what? Actually, no. No. Never mind. I was gonna I was gonna show you guys the screenshot that I sent to Kobeep the other night. You were in Kobeep's stream, Oni Boy. I do remember that. But you know what? It wouldn't make sense for me to show it to you guys when you consider that I specifically DM'd Kobeep not to show that screenshot on stream. So yeah, I'll do my best to finish the animatic as soon as possible, but yeah, I shouldn't spoil it. But like 40 more pulls into Lycone and I'm close to guarantee. Ooh, nice, Echo! Good luck, I hope you get it soon. Also did the pulls for Face Show while in bed on my phone. Nice. What were ArtQuest? Were you hoping that Face Show would join you in bed? By the way, Artcrest, are 7TV emotes working for you on YouTube? Cause with 7TV and BTTV, I don't know if you have that one installed. Emotes are supposed to work there. 7TV is supposed to have compatibility with YouTube as well, but YouTube is not completely optimized for extensions like those, so sometimes it works, other times it doesn't. Oh, you don't have 7TV on your laptop there. Okay. But yeah, you've just gotten used to those emotes, so you use them regardless of whether they show up or not. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I'm glad that you're having fun with those emotes, though, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube. Anyway, we can continue talking, you know, while we're not in story segments of the quests. But I say let's get into the game. We've been yapping for like 20 minutes now, so let's get in and see what we can get done today. We'll definitely be able to finally finish the 3.0 story quest, hopefully without any technical difficulties today. And just on time as the background music stopped. Seems you need to apply for UWU. Yeah, I don't remember exactly the numbers, Oni Boy, but... Oh, wait, you were... Oh, you meant it as in, like, not specifically about me, but, like, in general, you know, the royal you. You have to apply and they have to accept your project. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought at first when I read your message, Oni Boy, I thought that you were saying that I should apply for UWU Market. I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna want merch from my stupid ass with my tiny following right now. Alright. Let's switch over to the game scene. Let me make myself tiny actually first. Yoink. Also, the beauty is... Wait. The beauty is now I have a light cone for Sunday. Wait, which light cone for Sunday? Echo, I don't have Sunday, so I don't know what he uses. Please excuse my ignorance. Oh, okay. Right. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, we need to. Hopefully it's not a big deal. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing maybe they Maybe they ask for you to apply before they accept, and they don't just like take on any project because they want to like do an interview or something to see if you're gonna be profitable for them. Go beep! Hello, hello! We don't have any mods right now, so let me just do this.
Alright. Oh my fucking god, I put in the aphrodisiacs as a joke, but someone actually bought it? Do these things actually work? Hey! Hey!
Link you to Twitch, creator teams, and perhaps thought of joining one. I mean, I haven't looked into it too deep, Kobeep, no. But, I do know about creator teams, but, I don't think I'd be joining anything like that, like, at least not at this point. You for example, you joined one like a little while ago, right? You have a more like it might not be super big, but you have a more stable viewership than mine. For me, it's a crapshoot or not. Whether 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 people even come to watch my streams. And I feel awkward, like joining a team and having others see how badly my streams do. Maybe at some point in the future, I might, but not right now. It again, it's kind of like just a a mental thing, kind of like with making a Discord server. Let me start about this. Creator teams don't need to have humongous teams, dude. I know, but like I still don't feel comfortable with it. Again, maybe at some point I'll try, but not yet. We're gonna be playing Profession on my bed. I was just chilling before I went to sleep. I decided to try my luck night star. Right. Yeah, anyway. Let me just unmute the game. Wait, what was it? Windows key and G. But yeah, anyway, how are you doing today, Kobe? I hope your day's been going well so far. I'm gonna go restart the laptop, BRB. Okay, no problem. So, hey, Life Freezer, welcome to the welcome to the stream. I almost said welcome to the freezer. What is wrong with me? How you doing, Life Freezer? How's your day been so far? Should also think. Wait. You should also think that by being part of a team, you don't only bring in an audience, but elevate content in general. I mean, I see your point, Oni Boy, but at the same time, being part of a Twitch creator team doesn't necessarily mean that people that watch, viewers that watch the other creators in the team will come to watch your streams. Yes, it's that it gives the chance of that, but there's absolutely no guarantee that that'll happen because most people just tend to stick to the people that they already watch. Kind of does. Oni's based as usual. If you had if you had a cold theme, Welcome to the Freezer would be cool. Yeah, that's true. Thanks, I'm doing great. I just got a Glea. What about you? Are you doing well, are you doing this wait. How are you doing this wonderful day? I'm a little nervous, Life Freezer, but I'm doing good. And to clarify, I'm nervous simply because over the past week, last week, I haven't. This is the first stream I've done this week, both because of technical issues and you know, because of other reasons. Like I've been working on some projects, but the technical issues that I'm referring to is the entirety of last week. We've been having all kinds of technical issues on stream. The tracking program for my model constantly disconnecting, stream crashing, like games crashing, stream elements, sources just stopping to show the actual overlay that I'm putting on screen and turning to gray rectangles. And it turned out that, at least from what I could tell, it turned out that like 99% of those issues were caused by the newest update of OBS. So I rolled it back a couple of versions, and I'm hoping, I'm begging that we'll be able to have a normal stream again. But the only way to see is, you know, to just go with the flow today and see if everything runs normally. For example, there's a group of YouTubers I follow, 7 out of 8 of them. I just can't stand the 8th, he's very annoying, but he joined the others because of one. Oh, I see. As I can see, it's clearly working correctly. Well, so far yes, and I am happy about that, but we're only like half an hour into the stream. Just ask the others how many times on Friday the tracking program for the model crashed, and I had to reload the model. Like within like half an hour, it disconnected and crashed like I think 7 or 8 times. And aside from that, thankfully it didn't crash bad enough for for the entire stream to die. But my GPU driver crashed, and afterwards in OBS I couldn't see the preview screen, you know, for when I'm changing scenes and stuff like that. So I had to go in blind. Thankfully the stream was still going, you guys could see, you know, what's happening on screen, but I couldn't see anything. So I had to wing it. So that's why I'm nervous. I'm hoping that with the rolled back version of OBS, everything will work without any issues now. Cursed week? Oh, it was very cursed, Smirk. But yeah, Oni Boy, again, like I was telling Kobe earlier, I do understand that, and you're not wrong. Maybe in the long term it will help me eventually, but it just comes down to, for the most part at least, it comes down to me being a coward and needing to be mentally prepared to join a team like this, because that also takes commitment, you know? It's, like I've explained before, it's kind of like with the whole making a Discord server thing. I hope everything gets better. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks so much, Life Freezer. Somebody hold me back. I know, Kobip, I know, but you also know how broken my head is sometimes about this kind of stuff. But yeah, Life Freezer. Just to let you know, aside from, you know, playing games like gacha games like HSR, Genshin, Zenless, and stuff like that, I also recently have been playing Hollow Knight, which has been a lot of fun. And in general, I just play whatever I feel like, whatever I'm in the mood for, and I also do art content. Yes, I haven't actually done an art stream recently, because I've been working mostly off-stream on stuff. But I'm working right now on an animatic that's kind of been trending a little bit on YouTube and apparently on TikTok as well. And I'm hoping to be able to release it soon. I'm solo in Hollow Knight right now. Oh, you're so not solo. Yeah, dude. I decided to go with HSR today because I want to finally finish the 3.0 quest. But maybe tomorrow or on Friday we'll go back and do some more Hollow Knight, so we'll see. To be honest, I understand 100%. I'm that way with that trailer I'm working on. I want to finish my game trailer before live streaming. Yeah, exactly. Can I recommend a game for you? Sure. You can recommend a game, Freezer. Quick heads up. Like I'll look into the game, but I can't guarantee that I'll get it. And that I'll be able to play it for two reasons. One, I will consider it, but like one, I'm broke as hell, so depending on whether the game is free or if it's not, how much it costs, I might not be able to get it right now. And two, my PC is kind of old. It's like 8 years old. So depending on how recent the game is, I don't know if I'd be able to run it. But whenever someone suggests a game, if it looks like it'd be fun for me, and I'm able to run it, then I do always consider it. Have you gotten all the... Wait, have you gotten all of the 3 masks in Hollow Knight? Wait, the 3 masks? You mean the 3 dreamers? And they're masks that unlock that temple on the top? The game is Subnautica. Oh, Subnautica. Yeah, I know about Subnautica. I've watched my friends, like a lot of my streamer friends play Subnautica. I haven't really... Yo, Pyro! What am I not gonna believe? Tell me! I'll need to look into, what kind of specs Subnautica wants. But, yeah, I do know about that game. I haven't really considered trying that one, but, I will take a look at it. By the way, Life Freezer, I haven't brought this up, but like in case you're wondering, maybe you figured it out, but in case you're wondering who I'm talking to, like when I say Smirk or Pyro or Oniboy, I'm currently dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch. And some of the people are on the YouTube side. So yeah. Yeah, I thought that you probably figured it out. It's obvious enough, but like I thought I'd mention it just in case. Really want that Nier Automata stream. I would love to, but one, Nier Automata is expensive, and like I said, my ass is broke. And also, I'm not entirely sure if my PC would be able to handle Nier Automata. Especially like me streaming it, because OBS is a resource hog. Not gonna lie, I thought you were streaming on Kick. Oh, hell no. I'm not touching Kick with a 10-foot pole. Make a pinned comment, redirecting to your YouTube. Khabib, that's actually not a bad idea. But can I pin more than one message at the same time? Because I think, at least for today, Khabib, I would rather have the pinned message that's up right now. So I went back to HSR, right? So I got tons of freebies, and like overall I had 40 pulls, so I pulled for the Herda and got her on like 20 pity and won the 50-50 for her. So after I pulled for Jade, because I heard she's good for Herda, and got her on the next temple. Holy crap! Pyro, like obviously I don't know it, at least I'm not sure if this has been confirmed, but I have heard that for both for Genshin and for HSR, like Hoyo games in general, I have heard there's been a rumor for at least a couple of years that for both new and returning players, they kind of sneakily increase the rates a little bit at first, so that they can kind of pull you in with the good drops to make you stay in the game. So if that rumor is true, obviously Hoyo is never going to actually confirm that. But if that is actually true, you just got your freebies to kind of sweeten the deal for you to stay in the game. There's a Switch version for Nier Automata. Oh really? I didn't know that. That is cool. The only problem with that, aside from, the price of the game, is that, like I've mentioned before, I've got some major drift on one of my Joy-Cons, and also said Joy-Cons, at least one of them, doesn't hold a battery charge that long anymore, unfortunately, because my Switch is a launch era Switch, so it is really old as well. That's cap. I came back to ZZZ and I lost 52 twice. I mean, like I said, Freezer, there's that's been a rumor. I don't know if it's been confirmed or not, but how long were you gone from ZZ? Before, like, after you quit, how long were you away from the game before you came back? It's probably true, but I will take the freebies. Oh yeah, absolutely. Performance will be trash, though. Yeah, probably. Like, even if the performance wasn't gonna be as good as on PC, I would have taken it if it wasn't, for my Joy-Cons dying and, the fact that the game is still expensive regardless of the platform. My Switch is also launch model. Yeah! Dude, like, right now, it doesn't look like I'll be able to, because I'm broke. But, like, I'm hoping that, things both with YouTube and with Twitch and just in general with my content creation will kind of start to kick off this year. And that when the console finally comes out, I'll be able to get a Switch too. I was away for a month. I mean, that should still count. Like, if that rumor is true, but like I don't know. Again, Freezer, that's only a rumor that I've heard over the past couple of years. I don't know if it's actually true. By the way, Subnautica needs 4 gigs of RAM and 14 gigs of storage. Okay. What kind of GPU and CPU are recommended, though? You know what? I could look it up now. Give me a sec. Wait, Freezer, are you talking about... Because if I remember correctly, weren't there 2 Subnautica games? Are you talking about the first one? Yeah, on Twitch you are allowed to send links, yes. As long as they're not, like, any malicious links or, like, anything that could get me in trouble, of course. Yeah, there are 2 Subnautica games. Let's look at the first one. Ow! The trailer for Subnautica on Steam starts with an explosion. Yeah, that was not fun. Let's see. Okay, the minimum requirements want 4 gigs of RAM. The recommended 8. My PC has 16 gigs of RAM, but like I said, OBS is a resource hog. Also, it says on Steam, it says 20 gigs needed, which the storage is not a problem. It's mainly the CPU, GPU, and RAM requirements that worry me with with games. It does look like I'd be able to run it though, but it is €30, and right now I am I will consider it. I even do have it on my wish list, but right now €30 is a lot for me because just last week I had to spend like €150 to fix my laptop. You can pirate that game? Playing pirated games on stream is not a good idea, Freezer. If I was just playing it on my own, sure, but playing pirated games on stream is not a good idea. That's just asking for trouble. And then actually Subnautica 2 coming out this... Wait, Subnautica 2 is not out yet? So the Steam page is just for coming soon? Don't get me wrong though, Freezer. This is not me saying no, I'm not gonna play Subnautica. I'm just saying that, like, even if I do decide to play it, I can't guarantee you when exactly it'll be. Simply because, you know, specs-wise, it does seem like I'd be able to run it, no problem. But I'm just kind of in a tight spot financially right now, so I can't exactly afford €30 for a new game at the moment because I spent a lot of money on fixing my laptop last week, and I think around the end of this month or the beginning of next month, I'm gonna have to spend more money on another PC related thing. If you got if you got better rates for 5-star every time you don't play for a month, it would be exploited too easily and would be more known. Here's the thing, though. It probably needs to be more than a month, like probably at least a couple of months for if those increased rates are actually a real thing. It probably needs to be at least like 2 or 3 months that you are gone. You know, before those rates activate for your account. But you know, the problem with that is that if you wait that long, you'll have missed out on a lot of characters, a lot of events, a lot of other freebies that you could have gotten. But again, I don't know if those things are real, so I don't know. Like I said, those increased rates for returnees and for new players, those are just rumors that I've heard over the years. Anyway, for today, let's get into HSR and see what we can get done. Let me show you guys what I've been working on off stream on Fei Xiao. As you guys saw last week, her traces were kinda leveled up, but nowhere near, you know, good enough. I'm almost done. Like, I still have a few to level up completely, but like, I'm just missing these things now. Like, well, I have to farm more of them, that is. Then the ultimate is almost done. Then I have these two. And this one we'll see later. Going to pull for Aglaya. See, I really wanted to pull oh my god. I really wanted to pull for Aglaya, but I started to question whether I should or not. Because as much as she looks awesome, I really want Mighty. And yes, I do have like almost 100 pulls. In fact, actually, I think it is basically 100 pulls that I have. I have 101 pulls. While I do have these pulls, I don't have guarantee because I think I'm at 1 pity after I got the Herda. So, I don't know. Maybe we can do 1 or 2 10 pulls. And if I'm lucky, maybe I'll get her. If not, you know, then screw me. But should we do it? What do you guys think? You should really try Xenoblade 2. It's one of my favorite games, and it's in my top 3. I'm sure you would enjoy it, trust. I am aware of the Xenoblade franchise, Smirk, but I don't know anything about it basically. I've just seen like bits and pieces about it. But also are those games on like on Steam, or are they Nintendo exclusives? I don't even know what platform they're on. She looks very beautiful, but the issue is she needs her LC and a lot of farming. Ah. So, Freezer, do you mean to say that she's not good if she doesn't have her own light cone? Like, no other light cone works with her? Nintendo exclusive. Gotcha, Smark. Well, that brings us back to the issue that that my Joy-Cons are dying. She needs her LC. Ah. Well, if I remember correctly, Mighty is imaginary destruction. So unlike Remembrance characters, where we still barely have um, whatchamacallit, any light cones for that path, we have plenty for both imaginary and for destruction. So, well, no, light paths are just governed by paths, not by elements. But yeah, we have plenty of destruction light cones, so that would be easier. But you know what? Hey, Park. Playing Honkai Starburst, Sugar Rush, Maximus. Oh my god, yeah. Light cone gives speed, and she needs a lot of speed. Oh, I see. Alright, you know what though?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hey, Freezer, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't follow. No, you're okay. You're okay, Freezer. I always appreciate new follows and new subs on YouTube and stuff like that, but I will never, as much as they always help, of course, I will never try to pressure anyone or beg anyone to follow or sub. Like, I only want people to follow or sub to my channels if they decide by themselves, if they think that I'm worth their time. Game I would recommend is Dead Ahead Warfare, fun game. I don't think I've heard of that game, Bark. Gotta go fast. But you're not. Wait. I bet you're not trying Persona 3 Reload because the price. That too, Smirk. I actually really do want to play another Persona game after I enjoyed Persona 5 Royal for so long. But it's both the price and it's a really recent game. So, about that one, I don't know if my current PC can handle it. Oh, I really do appreciate that, Freezer. That does mean a lot. But yeah, Smirk, that kind of makes it sound like I'm stingy when it comes to money, but no, trust me, I'm not. There are a lot of games that I would really love to play on stream with you guys. It's just that I'm beyond broke at the moment. It's good to remind people to, like, yeah. You know what really sucked though, and I'm sorry, that I'm not trying, to go into a pity party and go like, oh, boo-hoo, woe is me. But like, you know what sucked? To rant just for a few seconds. Every now and then I do lose subs on YouTube. Yeah, it's whatever. Like, I can't force people to stay. But yesterday, last week we got up to 332 subs. And yesterday I went to the YouTube channel to check on something, and I lost 2 subs literally as I was loading up the page. I saw it, when I opened the page, it had gone down by 1. It was at 331. And when I switched the page, from the channel's main page to the videos page, it just ticked down again to 330. Like, it literally went down as I was looking at the page. Like, that hurt. What's Subnautica? It runs on my in-rated graphics, and I got it on Steam sale. Well, yeah, Artquest. If I can get it on a sale, then I will play it. It's just that on full price, I can't really afford it right now. It's not really that expensive, it's just that I'm broke, like I said. Drink water, my guy. Oh! Thank you, Freezer. Thank you for the hydrate. Sorry, I didn't see the redeem because I was staring at Aglaya's banner. I mean, even $80 is way too much. I mean, yeah, that's true. There's also a fun multiplayer mod for said game, Nitrox. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Alright. So. What do you guys think? Maybe we can try 1 or 2 tent poles for Aglaya. And depending on how they go, maybe I'll just save everything else for Mighty. But should we do a couple of tent poles? See if we manage to get Aglaya early like we did with the Herda? It's up to you guys. What do you guys think? Working on a release of the mod for the 2.0 update of Subnautica. Oh, I see. Nice. YouTube do be like that. Another weird bug is that it will auto unsub. I mean, YouTube does purge subs sometimes, Park, but there's no way to know if YouTube just purged those subs or if people actually unsubbed, you know, by themselves. That could be it as well. And you know, like, it is what it is. Like like I said, I can't force people to stay. It just sucks. Because, you know, when you get bigger, when you have like 1,000, 2,000, 10,000 subs, losing 1 or 2 subs every now and then, it's whatever. It doesn't really impact the channel that much. But like when you're still in the low triple digits, like my channel, every sub counts. And like losing even 1 or 2 subs, makes the channel take a hit. Tried Celeste. I know of the game Smirk, but I have not tried. I have not tried it. No. Hey Chaos. If you get early 50, I will be a little bit angry. Well, here's the thing, Chaos. Before we get back into the story quest, so that we can actually finish the 3.0 story, I was just debating. I did really want Aglaya, but I really want Mighty as well, so I'm hesitating on pulling for Aglaya, and I was just debating whether or not to do just a couple of 10 pulls. I'm not necessarily going to be going all out for her. Avoid Celeste, play Outlast, very wholesome game. Park, we've already played Outlast. I think it was in 2023, around Halloween. We played Outlast and it was a really fun game, yes. I'm unlucky for her. Alright. Let's do a couple of 10 pulls. Like I said, I'm not gonna go all out for her, but let's see if we can get anything good. Watch me get her on the first 10 pull. Dude, if I saw the chromatic aberration, I was gonna shit myself. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, Sushang. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There goes Sperm. Wait, what? What do you mean, Freezer? No one's banned you. What do you mean? Did something happen? I've subbed on my other accounts. Wait, what? Not on Instagram. Oh, okay. Wait, you were perma-banned on Instagram? Why? What did you do? Don't ask me how, I still don't know. Oh my god. I want April to come so soon. I want to leave the military. We know, Park. It's coming up soon. Committed cold crimes. Hey, Geen. I'm doing good so far. Still a little nervous because I don't know if, I don't know for sure yet if the issues with the issues that we had last week have been resolved by me rolling back the OBS version. So far, it's been going okay, but like we'll just have to keep going and see. So, Geen, we did 110 pull for Aglaya so far. I'm not gonna be going all out like I told you last night. I'm not gonna be going all out, but we did 110 pull. I think we're gonna do 1 or maybe 2 10 pulls at most more, and we're gonna save everything else for Mighty if we don't get her. So let's see. Second 10 pull. Ah, come on! Freezer, like I said earlier, I got the Herda at 26 pity when her banner came out. So I doubt that I'll be lucky to get early to get the feature character early, 2 times back to back. But like I'm coping. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can we at least get one more 4-star? 8, 9. Hey! What is up with my throat today? Holy crap. Give me a sec. I think it's because it's cold outside. And, while I was walking the dog, I breathed in a lot of cold air. I need to drink something. I mean, I did. Show me the light cone banner. Sure. Do you mean this one or the other ones? I'm gonna play RimWorld and play Stalker 2. I don't think I've ever heard of Stalker 2, at least not to my conscious memory right now. Right during my military leave, then I remembered. Right. Guys, would you all watch anime? I watch a lot of anime, Freezer. Just give me a title and I'll tell you if I watch it or not. So, what about this Lycom banner, again? I just wanted to know the 4-star Lycom thanks. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, so, third time's the charm, so we're only gonna do one more tentpole. If we don't get Laglaya here, that's it. We're saving for Mighty. Dance 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 is the one that made it worth it. Wait, what? Dance 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 was the name of a light cone, right? Which one was that again, though? Is it this one? I don't remember if I have this light cone. Manga, or they do justice to do it, or they're better than manga. Yeah, not all anime adaptations are like completely properly faithful to the manga or light novel or whatever, Park. But like that really depends on the director that's in charge of the project in the respective studio. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember if I have this light cone. We can take a look in a little bit. Alright, last tentpole. If we get her, awesome. If we don't, well, rip bozo. Oh, I guess we're not getting a Glaya. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's another $20 down the drain. Oh no, not exactly, Freezer. I'm completely free to play. I don't spend money on these games. So any pulls that I have, they're like just saved up. Is there a creature? Wait, what creature are you talking about? Alright. Also, Sushang, there you are. Eidolons.
Sooner or later, I'll make my mark in history.
I like this illustration here. Her eye mask is hilarious. Let's see. Lycons. Am I dumb? Switch. Tune everyone. Everyone temple is $20, so you have $80 right now. Oh, I see. Did you see me up about G2B? It might help you. Wait, G2B. Well, what is G2B? The creature wearing the red coat. Oh, you're talking about Pom Pom. It's a harmony. Oh, it's a harmony. It's a harmony Lycone. Okay. Harmony. Let me just see. Yeah, okay, this is a harmony. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have that one, actually. Yeah, I only have these two harmony 4-star Lycone. Wait, no, I do have it. I was literally clicking on it now, and I'm like, no, I don't have it. Yeah, there it is. I only have one copy of it, though. What's the creature's lore? Pom Pom is the train's conductor. We don't really have a lot of lore for him in the game, but Pom Pom is the train's conductor. It's technically a site that sells secondhand games for Steam. How do you sell a? How do you make a game secondhand when it's a digital game? This isn't this isn't exactly GameStop where you can take the physical game after you've played it and get money for it so that they can resell it. It's one of the best 4-star Lycones in HSR. Oh, nice. Game keys? I mean, yeah, but like it's still, you know, just the game. It's not like new or secondhand. You can't exactly sell you can't exactly make a digital game be used to be, you know, like secondhand. You can turn a digital stream game into something called a key. A digital Steam game, it's something called a key, it's a code. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. But yeah, my point is that you can't exactly make a digital game be used. So, like, when someone gets it from this website, they're not gonna know that someone else has played it before necessarily. You know, they'll just know that they got the game for cheaper. There's not gonna be any wear and tear, any signs of usage on the game or anything like there would be on a physical cartridge or whatever, or a disc. That's my point. Just saying it's easy to understand. Oh! I see. I gotcha. Just checked 39 character pity, 42 LC pity. Oh, nice. Anyway. Yo, well, Hatham Lover! Welcome to the stream, man. It's been a while. How have you been? Did you pull for any of the new banners? We did 3 tent pulls on the Aglaya banner, but no dice. I'm glad I lost the Lycone, not gonna lie. I mean, it still would have been awesome if you got Aglaya's Lycone Echo, but, you know, you still got one that you actually needed, so it's good. If you didn't get a price, it's better to pay it fair. Yeah, exactly. So I'm at 31 pity right now. Because Bronya gives 10% ER. Do you have Sunday Huoho? I do not have either of them. I'll hate them lover. No, unfortunately. I kind of don't care about Sunday because he's a fucking rat. And Huoho, I hated that I didn't manage to get her, but I did not manage to pull her. This Korean guy, you're absolutely right. I'm a pyromaniac fox. Seems stupidly high. I mean, yeah, but it is what it is. Agla's really expensive unit. She has the biggest energy requirements, especially it's easier. Oh my god, really? No, Pyro, we already did 3 tent poles, but I think I'm gonna save everything else for Mighty. I really would have loved to get Aglaya because she looks really hot, but I've seen a lot of people say that she's not really worth it. So I think I'm gonna save for Mighty instead. Her E1 fixes it, of course. Yeah, but you'd have to get E1. That's the thing. And in the 4.5 years almost that I've been playing Hoyo games, never, not even once, in Genshin, HSR, and Zenless have I gotten a double 5-star. Pyro, obviously I'm not gonna show any footage on stream because Hoyo's gonna nuke me, but have you seen the gameplay leaks for Mighty? Have you seen his animations? You'll understand why I'm saving for him if you've seen his ultimate. I would love to pull for Nias. Yeah, but he's, you know... He was a lore important NPC, but he was just an NPC. He would never be an actual unit in the game. Hey, Mike. I've never played any Hoyo games. Know about it, but never played them. That's fair, that's fair. Because they're games that constantly get, like, content updates, they require an investment. Like, an investment of time. Yes, games like these are meant to be played in short bursts, not, like, constantly. But, they do require an investment because the more you get attached to the story and the characters, the more investment they need, like for building the characters, for playing the story each patch, and stuff like that. Else Shioban. Shioban is also really good as a character, yeah. Okay, because Shioban has her own design, she does have the potential, because of her design, to be an actual character, but somehow I doubt that they'd release her if they haven't, you know, yet. Also going for him, I just got Boot Hill, so I'm starting to prepare for Mighty. Nice! I will probably wait for Sparkle and maybe her Light Cone too, since Light Cone is guaranteed now. Oh, nice, nice, nice! Is the game like 100 gigs? I don't know if it's 100 gigs, but it is a lot, especially on PC. Just love the gameplay, he looks cool as hell. He is badass, yeah! This game is mobile, which is where the gameplay requires occasional breaks. I mean, it's not only mobile, but it is on mobile as well, yes. Alright, so. I think... Yeah, I'll do the dailies later. I can do them off stream. For now... I say, let's switch over to Herta's POV so that we can actually finish the 3.0 story. So I'm waited for the download to finish for 3 hours. I can confidently say it's close to 100 gigs. I mean, that might also just speak to your internet connection, Pyro. I'm not saying one way or the other, but like that could just be, you know, like that could just speak to your internet connection. We'll have to recover Jade's Lost from the Divergent Universe reset we're getting. I mean, now that I've been leveling up more characters and like building them more, maybe I could try to do the Divergent Universe as well. But yeah. Also, Hoyo's launchers has terrible speeds. It always has. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people complain about that. But like, it is what it is. Not really much we can do about it. I know my internet is bad, but also I saw how much it is. It's around 100 gigs. Huh. Well, I haven't really looked into how big it is, Pyro, because thankfully, I still have a decent amount of space on my PC. But yeah, should probably do it. Wait, what should I do, Geen? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, you mean Divergent Universe? Sorry, I kind of, my brain just completely blanked for a moment. I got my Jades, such from Divergent. Oh, I see. So here's the thing. Well, about Divergent Universe. It's been so long since I've done even, it's been so long since I've even done, like, a simulated universe that I'm not entirely sure. You know what, we'll switch back to Curtis POV later. I don't even know how exactly I'm supposed to start Divergent Universe, since I haven't even started it, like, in terms of story. Because I know that in order to completely unlock it, you have to go through a story segment or something. And it says here that characters involved in this mission are currently occupied. I don't even know who is occupied and with what. Don't look at me like that, XL. You know that my characters are very poorly built. That's why I haven't done it. Missing out on so much loot. I know! But until now, my characters were very ill-equipped. But recently, I've been trying to build characters more, so maybe I can try again soon. Because even if your units aren't leveled, they get leveled. I mean, yeah, but if they can't even survive the battles, they don't get leveled. You gotta grind now. I have been grinding, Mike. And again, I've been building characters little by little, so maybe I'll be able to do better in Simulated and Divergent, you know, from now on. I just have to set some time aside and actually try to do it. Now I understood my ability to build teams is just bad, but it's only an HSR. I just put Akron, Awakened, Danhong, forgot his name. I just call him Dragon Danhong, that's it. Bailu and Lance Trailblazer, and it just works for some reason. Okay. It has easy mode now too, if I'm not mistaken. Really? I didn't know that. Alright. Let's get into this.
This is the audience system? Hi, it looks just like the simulated universe.
Oh, it's not on auto.
Keen observation. They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much identical in that regard.
Ah, I see. We call this referencing and not appropriation, right?
One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant. Focus now. The audience system is divided into 3 zones: energy supply, computing, and communications. Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted.
I do have to try it, Mike.
Sending
It's
a
just
message to Droid Head involves
like I
more
said, until now I
intricacies
haven't
than
had
you can
enough
imagine. If
properly
routine
built
trials and maintenance on
characters
such
to,
an
you know,
elaborately
to be able to
sophisticated system are
survive
already as
even
bad as
the
squaring
normal
circles, then it's no surprise.
like the higher difficulties of the normal simulated universe, let alone Divergent.
See. So, Madam Herta, can you use your professional judgment?
And my
to
one wish
tell
for
which
Hoyo is to
zone
finally
they're
make their
in?
games a reasonable size,
Of
because
course. All
it's
three.
either that or I won't ever even save the games
No sweat.
when they
They'll
finish.
be up and running again
I
after
mean,
some simple technical tweaking.
with how big
The three zones are
with how big the worlds of the
compartmentalized,
games
so we're
are,
going to have
it's
to
just
troubleshoot
not
them one at a
easy to
time.
make them
Let's start
smaller
with the energy
if they want to
supply zone.
maintain the visual
Get
quality.
ready, and then we'll go over.
Maybe they can shrink them to some degree, but I don't know.
If you're ready,
I'm not a game
then
dev, so I don't know.
your reflection in me will also be ready
Running
to
for
go.
planar sets were a pain in the ass. True. Oh, okay. I mean, I do know that in Simulated Universe they were a pain. As you can see, I haven't tried Divergent because I haven't unlocked it fully, but yeah. Thing is, you don't need to level them for Divergent, and you have trouble. And if you have trouble with survivability, then you pick Abundance and Preservation cards. And I'm sure you're right. I'm sure you're right, Alhaitham Lover. But the thing is, like I said, when I did used to try in Simulated Universe, in the lower difficulties I could survive, fairly easily. But in the higher difficulties, I was getting stomped so badly that I just didn't feel like doing it anymore. So I never even got to try Divergent. But now that I have a few more built characters, maybe I can try it again. We'll have to see. Some studios have been playing with stream-only gameplay, but it's still very early. Oh, okay, I see. Simulated Universe is different modes. Gotcha. Yeah, I understand that from what you guys have told me. But again, because of my struggle with the higher difficulties of Simulated Universe, I just never bothered to try Divergent. But we'll try it eventually. All right, let's give it a shot here. Bah. I mean, beyond the level 5 SUs, those are basically the real hard content. Yeah, exactly. And because my units until now were never really properly built, I had struggles with surviving even those.
Show no mercy.
But again, over the past week or so, I've been doing my best to build the Herta, then Remembrance, Trailblazer, and now finishing, upgrading, and building Fei Shao. So I am slowly but surely actually building my teams properly. Everyone listen left, yeah. Hey, nice. There's nothing here. Bop. What limited characters do you have?
No matter.
I don't have all of them, but I do have quite a bit.
Nothing but a boy. Open
For
sesame.
sure, taking full hits on those swarm guys. Jesus. I'll show you if I can even go into the character menu. I'll show you as soon as we finish this battle.
Expand your thinking.
But even though she's not perfectly built, by the way, I think my Herta is doing pretty decent damage right now.
Conflict.
Like, we're dealing with these enemies really easily.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy.
And Madam Herta never fails to impress. Those things are no match for you.
No Robin, no Locha, no Aventurine, no
A piece
Lucia.
of cake. Now that this place is cleaned up, let's set everything in order and move on to the next zone.
Yeah, Gina's right. I don't have any of those units. If you don't have Sunday, it's basically not worth investing in Jinyuan. I mean, I'm investing in Jinyuan because I like him as a unit. For me, it's always fuck the meta. I level the characters that I want to play with because I like the characters. Poor Fourth Mirror. It's so afraid for its life. I mean, Herda doesn't play around, Pyro. I have Fushuen, I have Topaz, I have this mommy, I have Acheron, Kafka, Fei Xiao, you're a standard banner character. I have you, I have Sparkle, Silverwolf, this asshole, I have him. Who else? I have Black Swan, but she's not nearly well enough built. Who else do I have? I have you. I have Firefly, but she's not built well enough. I really need to spend more time to build her. Same for her. And yeah, the other ones are just standard banners. Yeah, but he simply won't help you with content. I mean, he does well enough for me so far. Like, he may not be the best, but I still like him. You see, like, not who people say are easy to use. Yeah, exactly. It's one sad account. Oh, it is, I know. But, again, XL, now that they removed the actual daily quest from the dailies, the only way I can actually complete my dailies is by spending energy. So every now and then, well, not every now and then, every day, I just put on auto battle and I grind mats for leveling up my characters, and I'm actually building characters now. I just randomly pick a character that I decide to level up, and again, I maxed out this beauty's traces. I pretty much maxed out Remembrance Trailblazer's traces, and now I'm working on finishing off Fei Xiao. Oh, and no Ron-Mei, yes, as well, no Ron-Mei. So out of limited harmony characters, you only have Sparkle? Yes, exactly. To be fair, in my defense, a little bit for each of them, but I did try for Robin, Luocha. I did try for Aventurine a little bit as well. I did not try for Lingsha, because I kind of didn't care for Lingsha. Maybe it's simply because we haven't gotten too much screen time for her in the story, but I did not care for her. Like, I just felt she was kind of boring as a character. So, like, and that's just my opinion. Feel free to disagree. But I just found her personality a little bit boring. So I didn't pull for her. But for Ron-Mei, Robin, Luocha, and Aventurine, I did pull some, at least. But I never managed to get, like, any of them. To be honest, you just need to build one strong team for auto grind and story, so it allows you to build everyone else. Yeah, and XL, they're not, they're far from perfect, but the team that I've been using throughout the entire 3.0 quest, what was it? Fei Xiao, Bailu, Hunt March, and Fushuen. That team has been effortlessly carrying me through the grind for other characters. Rubbish. Wait, what? Wait, rubbish? What do you mean rubbish? You're saying that team is rubbish? To sustain 205 is bad. I mean, hey, it might be bad meta-wise, but it works for me. You know, whatever works, man. I'm growing attached to my Fushuen. She carried me in 1.4. Yeah, I know, right?
How did all these disgusting bugs get in here?
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droidhead. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a Yataflop's computer, then we can forget about having them notice our existence. But
When DPS
computers
1
with
sub,
too
1
high
buff
a
debuff,
computing
1 stain.
capability tend to attract computing stings like them. No one knows how these creatures evolved from their progenitor, the propagation.
I mean, XL,
Oh, the mysteries of life. But even so, they can't compare to a talking mirror.
after we finish this quest, maybe we can try building another team, aside from, you know, the one that I just described. And maybe you can give me your suggestion for, you know, for what a better team might be. Again, I'm well aware that the team that I've been using is not perfect, but it's been working really well for me so far. UDPS is too low for Fushuen is unable to sustain. Oh, it's too low so Fushuen is unable to sustain. Oh, I see. Doesn't have a second team. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but you need 2 sustains for both teams. Gotcha. Firefly, Fugue, Harmony, MC, and Gallagher. I've barely touched Gallagher. Like, I haven't even started building him. I think I just leveled him up a little bit to get the free pulls from the levels. And I haven't touched him at all aside from that. Alex! Hello! How you doing? Also, hey Storm. Thank you for the hydrate. He's the best 4-star sustain. I have heard I'll hate them lover. Yes, but it's just until now, you know, because I could just do my dailies real quick, like by doing the quest and like leveling up a random relic and stuff like that. I didn't bother leveling up characters until I actually needed for the story. I didn't touch any characters at all. But now that I have to do farming, you know, to finish my dailies, you know, I will eventually get to Gallagher. Maybe after I finish Fei Xiao, the next character that I'll farm traces for is going to be Gallagher. We'll see. Yeah, it has been a hot minute, Storm. Have you been? See, no second team. But it's not built yet. Yeah, I know. Again, it's like I will get to a lot more characters now. Dropped a heavy box on my foot yesterday at work, and it's pretty swollen. Ooh. I hope you get better soon, Alex. Hope it doesn't hurt too bad. One day, Bailu will get her 5-star Herda LC with cleanse. Damn. Balancing work and streaming, which is always fun surviving through the colds until I can get warm weather. Waiting for Assassin's Creed Shadows. You're really gonna play that garbage? I mean, if you're an Assassin's Creed fan in general, then, you know, all the power to you, man. But like, all the stuff that I've seen about that game, just woof. Good luck, man. Anyway, let's go.
A question on the side, Madam Herda? You have these powerful supercomputers and what are they normally programmed?
Yeah, but I don't have
to
any of those
calculate?
units, I'll hate them, lover.
Is that important? All that matters is that they work and are able to attract Droidhead's attention.
I suggest meeting Miss Asta for a chat when you have time.
Alright. You know what? Let's switch. Actually, maybe you. I'll do like this. Bop. Alcor! Take for the stretch, man.
Open.
Yeah, small herd. I mean, obviously I do have her, but I don't have her built.
Converge and awake.
I'm not even sure. Yeah, no, I don't have her built. I'm not even sure what level she's at, because I haven't actually used her in the game. I don't remember if I've ever used her, honestly.
Expand your thinking.
How you doing, Alcor?
Human creation.
XL, I am aware that apparently the two Herdas work really well together, so I probably should build her at some point. And I will. Now that I have the Herda, I will build a little Herda as well. It's just a matter of when. Because I haven't decided which unit I'm going to go for next after I finish Fei Xiao. Tired but good. Oh, same. Why are you using Danhong? Because for these bugs we needed a imaginary character. So I was debating between Hunt March and Danhong, and I decided to go for him because I haven't used him in a while. Run 2 Kurta's work as a charm. Oh, okay. Well, maybe it's probably gonna be once I finish Fei Xiao. It's probably gonna be either Gallagher or Little Herda. We'll see.
Nothing but a boy.
But yeah, Alcor, I definitely feel you on the tired part. I've been working on that animatic that I've been making, and the whole thing, when I finish it, it's probably gonna be less than a 30-second video. But I've been putting, even though it's just a stupid meme, I've been putting in a stupid amount of work into the frames. So I've been kind of pulling all-nighters every now and then. Remember, you need 2 erudition to make the Herda do more damage. 2 erudition, like which units? Which units would you suggest? So just found out that the Cowboy's JPVA is Tengen's VA. All the screams of his attacks are cool as heck. Oh, okay, I see. I think the bugs are Ice Weak too. Else the Herda being AoE type is still the best character for the job. Yeah. I still don't have Link Shaw. You will need Gallagher. So the two Herdas. Wait. The Herda plus Herda or Himiko. So what team would you suggest exactly, XL? Do you mean like the 2 Herdas, Himiko, and Gallagher? Or like, what do you mean? Also, they took a few hits. Let me just heal them up real quick. Okay, we can do like that. Forster Herda for F2P is your best bet. Oh, I see. I'm sleeping the greatest either. Go to bed late, keep waking up early. Yeah, I feel that, Alex. No such thing as stupid. Everyone likes different things. Plus, it's certain you're focusing on which makes it worth your time and effort. No, Alcor. What I mean when I say that I'm putting a stupid amount of work into it is that it's just a meme animation trend on YouTube, and usually people just do it more like either like sketchy or just like a doodle style, just for for the to be able to quickly bang out the animation video because it's just supposed to be like for a joke, but I'm trying to, with my characters that I'm putting into this animatic, I'm polishing each of the frames as much as I possibly can, and I'm even adding in between so that even though it's not a completely smooth animation, I still want to make them a little bit more animated than some of the other people that have been participating in this trend are doing. So I'm just, some people would say unnecessarily giving myself more work. I'm not regretting it because I'm having fun, but like, I'm just putting in a stupid amount of work for a dumb meme. That's what I mean. Yeah, but it's something you're putting a lot of work into, right? Yes, yes. And hopefully you guys will like it when I finally release the video. The Herda plus Herda or Himiko depends on res. MCR, like, do you mean Remembrance MC? And Gallagher. Okay, I see. Serval. See Remembrance, Gallagher. Oh, okay. I'll look into those teams, XL. I haven't farmed a lot of relics for Remembrance MC, but I have been trying, and I have to build Gallagher, Little Herda, and Serval better. Himiko is decent-ish, but still not perfect, so yeah, I have to work on her as well. But again, now that we don't have the daily quest, and that I have to spend energy to claim my 60 daily Jades, which is, you know, it's easy with the auto battle. I can and will build characters slowly but surely, so we'll get there. Oh yeah, if you talked about animation, did you see the Sonic animation that has been catching popularity lately? It's really cool. I'm not sure, Pyro. I might have seen it, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Hey Alex, I see you there on the Twitch side. Serval, you would need her E4 to be able to do the ER battery build with ease. It's a 3D one, and it looks smooth as hell. I'll have to look into it later, Pyro. Okay, before we continue, let me just check what my Serval is like, because I don't remember what Eidolon she's at. Oh, in terms of Eidolons, she's golden. But the problem is she's only at level 60, and her traces are... yeah. I don't even know what kind of relics I have on her. Yeah, I just did the auto-equip back in the day at the start of the game, so yeah, she doesn't have anything good. But the auto-equip is a lot better now. It actually puts good relics, if you have any, on the character, you know, based on what the character needs. Bop. Hey, XL. In my defense, I haven't used Serval in ages, so of course she's gonna be neglected.
And awaken. Yin and yang.
For the next battle, I might try to switch down Hung for Hunt March. We'll see.
You bully!
Flare! Hello! How you doing?
World cleansing dragon.
But yeah. I obviously do take suggestions for teams from you guys, because I know that I'm bad at building teams. But now that, again, now that I do have an incentive to farm for characters, I am actually trying at least a little bit to you know, like, actually look into what characters I should build. I got stress and no way to de-stress. Well, hopefully my stream will help you de-stress a little bit at least. I love the new latest event though. Which one? Lets you try out trials of 5 stars.
Open sesame.
I think I'll start building the Herda and Kurt's day and hope for the best. Hey, good luck, Pyro. You should the Herda and yeah, I did notice that game. That's why I said that I might try to switch Dan Hong.
Expand your thinking.
I wasn't even thinking, you know, when I switched in Dan Hong. I was just like, I haven't used Dan Hong in a while. Let's put him in because I need it imaginary.
Ew, yuck! Help me! Goo from those bugs got under
Sure,
my
I'm gonna
roof like
intentionally
a-
kind
Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
She doesn't have hands.
Good one there.
With those annoying bugs squashed, we're done fixing the computing zone too. These computers will get up to speed soon. Now we're just one final step away from requesting an audience with Droid Head.
Our last stop is the communication zone?
Oh? You have a good memory. Let's go see what's wrong in that
Bugs are
zone.
actually my most hated enemy in the game, and the weekly boss for them makes me lose my sanity. Dude, same. Or at least it used to be like that. I haven't fought that weekly boss in ages, but I remember there was one character, I don't remember which character it was, but there was one character that required that weekly boss's mats for Ascension, and fighting that thing was a nightmare. The event where you encounter the Nikador. I haven't really, because I was focusing so much on getting through the 3.0 story quest, I haven't really done any of the events, Mike, so I'm not entirely sure which event you're talking about. I'll have to take a look. Let me see, actually. Oh wait, no, this is the I don't have access to the event panel right now. That was the battle pass. So annoying. I think it was Ratio. He was health upgrade. Oh yeah, it might have been Ratio. Ratio is a really good unit if you build it properly, but fighting that bug weak boss was like so annoying. Also, fingers.
I didn't think your puppets would be in here too, Madam Herda.
Fingers crossed, but so far no technical issues. You remember how I had that crush, right? Yeah. What about it, Flair? By the way, God, I want to show you guys the progress on the animatics so bad, but I don't want to spoil it! I mean, technically no, Pyro, but I guess Flair wants to mention something about, you know, about that topic that she's brought up before. Yo, Azzy! Hello, hello! Are you getting ready for Mighty, Azzy?
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will be formed between Droid Head and the space station. Aggregating the path energy.
Check your
of the
messages, Flair.
erudition,
Maybe
then
you're
firing
trying to
bomb
use a
at
word that
Eon.
YouTube doesn't approve
This
of.
is as good as tapping someone on the shoulder who's sure to turn back to look at you. Alas, our work is
Oh,
rather
that's
simple.
okay, Azzy. If you're
Putting
tired,
aside all that
get some
onerous
rest.
legwork, a single glance from Droid Head could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill prepared.
I see. So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To prevent it from slipping into Operation Overload and
It's
turning
probably
each
not the
space
word
around?
Valentine's, because I can see that word, but like, there might be something else that
Very
it's not approving of.
perceptive for a mirror.
Mirror see. And here. Mirror do. No, I neither have eyes nor ears. This zone seems to be functioning fine. These puppets are doing their job, and I don't see any obvious malfunction.
Oh, you're asking him out. Nice,
Things
nice.
may
Good
look
luck.
fine only on the surface.
Madam Behind you. Huh? What does she want?
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
How did you tell?
She has like this is how you know that she's a genius. She has literal thousands of these puppets, and she can tell them apart. She can tell instantly which one it is that she's looking at.
Shh! Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters. 2757. That's strange.
What's wrong? Madam Herta?
The replica personality module is off. Well, that can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default. And the utterly absurd module has also been disabled? Something's definitely wrong here.
I mean, there's nothing really you can do about that, Blair. You just have to try to deal with it.
The attack, anything, everything module.
No, wait. Why? Do you even have such presets?
Yeah, that's fair, Pyro.
Intruder detected. Drats. Come and help me, Mirror.
Oh yeah, Oni Boy, I have heard that.
Everything, attack! These are hermetic remnants of the Remnantants?
Reading her trailer, she does know which series numbers were interesting or unique. Yeah, exactly.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
Open sesame.
Yeah! Hi-ya! Human creations!
Expand your thinking.
Yeah! No matter.
I'm thinking now. I think that throughout the 2 years of this game,
But why are these
Fu Xuan might have been the first character that I ever
That's
maxed
not
out the
only
traces
one.
of.
Look at them. Number 7631 and number 10136 are affected too.
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The absolutely not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions.
Absolutely not module.
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
Alright, see you, Flair.
Just some toys to amuse myself with.
Have a good rest of your day.
Finding the source of the corruption.
Seriously love the animations in these
These puppets
games.
no longer have
So
use
much
valid
juice. I
funds.
know, right?
Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
I urge you to go easy on them for the sake of the space station.
Oh, Oni Boy, on Friday, was it you that I wanted to show Herta's ultimate to? Because you've probably seen it in today's stream so far in the battles, you know, on double speed, but I should probably show you her ultimate's animation on normal speed so that you can really appreciate how it looks without it being sped up. Oh, Pyro, it was you. Okay. So you've seen it in double speed, but in the next battle, I'll show it to you like in normal speed. I was real curious on how the Herta is. Yeah, okay. I'll show you all her animations in normal speeds in the next battle. I couldn't remember who it was that I was showing it to.
Is that it? I was expecting something bigger.
Bop. Please do a live animation. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, wait.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
I kind of... Oh,
Expand your thinking.
give it a sec. Give it a sec. I kind of double tapped accidentally, and I did not turn off double speed. Sorry about that. I went to school for 3D animation, just never completed it. Ah, I see. Twitchy fingers kind of double tapped, and I didn't actually stop double speed.
Is that it? I was expecting something bigger.
You know, the more I see about the Herda, the more I love her. She's a meme lord and a genius. At times 100. What's not to love? Exactly! She's sassy. Wow. Okay. Alright, turn off double speed.
Bad luck.
Or you know what? Actually, we'll turn it on until Herda gets her ultimate charge.
Open sesame.
Almost.
Together as one.
Expand your thinking.
Okay. There we go, normal speed.
But the answer is nothing but a void.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Impressive. Almost.
Yeah, once you get used to double speed on this game,
Raise barriers of the unknown. and watch them
normal
come.
speed just feels really slow.
That's how a true master does it.
Even though you can really appreciate the attack animations in normal speed. But some
All my
animations
power,
just look
fly the
super slow.
future. Yet stratagems, constellations are human creations.
I'm a bit satisfied with Sunrise since I don't feel like farming relic caverns. I've maxed out each.
You've just got to
Seizure
expand your
skills,
thinking.
my character sound. Okay, I see.
They're completely battered, save for their heads.
Well, never strike someone in the face. The same goes for puppets. I'm picking up signals from more puppets somewhere further in. Let's go take a look.
Okay, let's see. Oh, it's still moving. I was like, how am I supposed to get down there? Oh no, do I have to fight the big bug now? That's gonna be annoying as hell.
Number 0988. The pride of my creations.
Should I even be curious?
Puppets before her were all as dull as brick walls, mundane and uninspired. I distinctly recall number 0988 being the first puppet I imbued with a magical surprise.
A magical surprise,
Some
huh?
other puppets that came later also got to enjoy similar privileges.
Good to know. But did anyone ask?
Wow! This mirror is asking to get trashed. She literally went, okay, but who asked? Like 2000 or so reserved trailblazer power, and I feel like all of it will disappear today. Oh yeah, probably. Dude, Pyro, before they got rid of the daily quests, and I was, too lazy to farm for any characters, my trailblaze power kept, it always kept, it remained, untouched and, capped all the time. Now, like, I'm constantly using it every single day. I always use at least 300 every day.
Fear not, Mirror. You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time for rest.
Can I just be on the sidelines this time? Pretty please.
Notice, by the way, that the mirror also, it's obviously another one of Herda's creations because it has her voice. And it's not just another entity that she decides to work with, it's actually still her, basically. Yeah, and because of all the returnee stuff, I got tons of those bottle thingies that give you more trouble as power. Yeah, exactly.
White tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Alright, let me turn on double speed because this is getting too slow.
Expand your thinking. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
What's in your prescription?
Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Together
Oh, there
as
are
one.
2 phases to this battle. I'm guessing this is a big bug, but I'm guessing we're gonna get the actual big bug in phase 2.
Expand your thinking.
Because there's no way it's gonna just be more of these ones. Right? 2 more hours until I can finally wish for Robin. Ooh, good luck. Good luck, Hazzy.
Yin and yang.
Are you gonna be pulling for Glaya as well, or are you saving for Mighty? I did ask earlier, but I didn't see if you answered.
No matter. Azure dragon, white tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Open sesame. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
I just realized, by the way, I love how I love how the Herda's ultimate is basically like Himiko's ultimate, but one is just a scientific laser beam from a satellite cannon, and the other one is just a magic beam. But they literally both of them literally just go into the sky and fire a giant beam into the enemies on the ground. Honestly, I have about 60 wishes and I'm guaranteed for Robin, so I don't know if I'll have enough to wish for anyone else. Oh, I see, okay. But like, if you do manage to get Robin quickly, will you pull for Aglaya as well, or will you be saving for future events?
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
I just believe in the card, the credit card. True.
Expand your thinking.
By the way, guys, on the Twitch side, is the stream still okay there? If you guys are just lurking, obviously that's perfectly fine. Just want to make sure that the chat hasn't frozen on my end or something.
Watch it crumble.
Awesome. Now watch this.
Maybe she needs like over 150 speed, which is insane and almost impossible to do. So I don't think I'll get her. Ah, I see. That makes sense.
What's in your prescription?
Expand your thinking.
Alright, we're almost done with this battle.
Open sesame.
1 or 2 more hits and we're done.
Azure dragon, white
Ooh, we
tiger,
finished it up with
less
March.
carbs.
Nice. Or not.
Impressive.
She did not attack the main guy.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a
Nuke 'em
void.
all! There we go.
Well, that was close. I almost shattered.
Don't be melodramatic. Working even a single brain cell of mine to take out foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
They get bombarded.
I take
Yeah.
it we've taken care of the problems in all 3 zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to deal with. It seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
This
Ew,
Mary
that's
is
quite
so
a
asking to
survivor.
get stones
Would you
thrown
like
at her.
us to help?
I know, right?
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team, Fourth Mirror. Considering the gravity of our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show. Parasite of the remembrance. Do you truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself? Once you're reflected in my mirrors.
Ah, yes, Faceless NPC number 3024.
You can forget about escaping.
Oh dear, this is bad. Right, stay alive, and again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
No, you don't.
Someone hasn't been paying attention. Didn't hear me, did you? For those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
Herta. Madam Herta, wait. What do you want with me? I'll spill it all. The garden's secrets, and what they're after. Everything. Please, just spare me.
Well, is that all you've got to say while your life is at stake? That's hardly worth anything. Need a little refresher? I am
She's one of the
Herta,
coolest there
Genius
is in the game.
Society number
True.
83, the one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon, and key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you?
She knows she's dead.
Quiet. This is my moment to shine, so just listen.
Oh, I'm gonna listen, but first I'm gonna take a screenshot because holy artwork, holy damn, this looks gorgeous. The magic is one thing, but the shadow hands that are enveloping her, now that's scary. Firefly is my all-time favorite for her story alone, but the Herta has so much personality and is so lovable, it's a close tie here. Oh yeah, absolutely, I definitely agree, Pyro. Like, there are some characters that I don't really care for, but a lot of the characters in all Hoyo games, they have a lot of personality, and I really like them in their own way.
You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you? And messing with my precious audience system is just a ruse to lure me here so I can lead you to them. What a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you. As if. Truth is, you never stood a chance from the get-go. Think I only have Fourth Mirror following me around? Oh, then you've let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of punishment should I subject a brazen thief like you to? Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors, huh? How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror.
She gonna...
As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime? That should be enough for some serious self-reflection.
Oh shit.
Oh, cheer up. You could still do your part for this world while trapped in a mirror. For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get droid head looking this way. Oh, I should make myself clear. When I said 100th of a lifetime, I meant my lifetime.
And yes, Oniboy, for you and anyone else who doesn't play the game and isn't aware of all the lore, Herda, not the puppets, but you know, the actual Herda, one of the things, one of the reasons she's considered a genius for, aside from, you know, all the achievements that she listed off a few minutes ago, is she apparently created a method for de-aging herself. So even though she looks young in this design of hers, we don't actually know how old she is. She could be several hundreds of years old. The game doesn't tell us exactly how old she is because she found a way to de-age herself. No, you know, like no matter how many times she wants to. So she could be centuries old. And she said, like, what was it, like 1/10 or 1/100th of a lifetime? She's gonna trap this thief into a mirror. Yeah, that could be a very, very long time.
At long last, we can finally be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
This is yummy.
Oh, cut that out! Those weird noises make me seem like I've got a few screws loose.
I mean, you kind of
That little
do,
leave to
but
sleep for now. We can decide her fate later.
Oh, sweet and venerable Madam Herda, when did your heart turn this tender?
The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally it. After all that I have done to reach you, droid head, you better not snub me.
there's enjoyed eternal characters. Yeah. All right. I mean, it really depends on their personality, though.
The path space. This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible and accessible space. Right. Now's not the time to wallow in nostalgia. Droid head, will you answer me?
Oh, this is the dimension where the Trailblazer got the spear. How's the stream, by the way, guys? Both on Twitch and on YouTube, because I just noticed maybe like a couple of minutes or so ago there were a couple of small bitrate drops, and I just had to refresh the Twitch dashboard as usual because it froze on my side. This was buffering for a little bit, but it's good now. Oh, I see. Yeah, that explains the bitrate drops that I just noticed on the Twitch dashboard. But I'm glad that it's good now. Is it still good on the YouTube side as well? It's all good. Okay, thank you, Oniboy. And thank you, XL. And yeah, Herda, she may look young, you know, because she found a way to de-age herself, but she basically is a gilf, yes. I wish we could get rid of the character, like the icons and the character stuff here, like all of this, so that we could take a photo, like a screenshot of Herda in this, in this space realm here. That would have been so cool. Or like with this behind her. That would have looked really badass.
Madam Herda, we picked up some voices from the space.
Let me hear them. Is this binary arithmetic? Could it be droid head?
Do you have I think for smart and confident women.
Wait.
Hey.
There shouldn't be a
Yeah.
2 in binary arithmetic. Is this some kind of prank?
Also, XL, what are the chances, and I'm pretty sure that this really probably is the case, but what are the chances that those Broken Moon assets, both... Honestly, I'm pretty sure that this and this are the same asset, just, you know, turned into different angles so that they look different. But you remember from when both me and Mifu played it, the Genshin, the Genshin story quest, the Archon quest, when Mavuika broke the sky with her punch and we saw the busted moon? What are the chances that this moon asset is the same one they used in Genshin? Try pressing... Wait. The slash key? You mean the key on the keyboard that's next to the right shift? That doesn't do anything. Or do you mean backspace or something? I don't know. Which key do you mean? No, that doesn't do anything. I'm pressing it right now, but it's not doing anything. Under the delete. On my keyboard, Pyro, under the delete is just the arrow keys. Should hide the UI. Not for me. Oh, wait, you're talking the numpad. No, still doesn't do anything. Ah, well, it is what it is. They may have shared assets, library, and Hoyo. Yeah, that's probably it.
Madam, Herta, we're hearing those voices again. What now? What should we do?
Let me check your
Keep
keybind.
your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time?
Yeah,
Play it again for me.
after this dialogue scene, maybe we can do that.
Door locked. No, this isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going
Those
on?
floating stones are same, but slight transform. Yeah, they are. They honestly are. Now that I look at them, you're right, XL. Oh, Pyro, I can't look at the keybind settings right now because I'm kind of like in a domain. You can tell by this icon here. I'd have to restart this entire scene if I were to go into the keybind settings. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. It is what it is.
Madam Herta, those lads outside seem to be discussing something interesting.
Also, I will have to say, normally the subtitles and, you know, the voiceover in Hoyo games is immaculate, but, like, I have to disagree here. In the voiceover, the laugh was like, oh ho ho ho, whereas the subtitle, hyuk hyuk hyuk, what are you, goofy?
Wanna listen in on them?
Yeah, freaking
Third
Goofy from
mirror.
Disney.
Stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me goosebumps. Wait, did you say those lads outside? Could it be?
Why don't you listen for yourself?
This isn't right. I'm sure we got intruders in the lab.
Wait, Mr. Yang. I wonder if maybe it
Wait,
was
stop.
a Disney mirror
Whatever you're
as a
about
young
to
glass.
do. No, don't even think about it. Whoever you are, you better not interrupt me right now. I must continue forward. Just a few more steps and I'll be able to see Droid Head.
Is something wrong, Madam Herta?
No, it's nothing. I was just thinking.
Madam Herta? I think you'll want to listen to the voices from beyond this space.
Sunday and Welt?
Wait.
What are they doing
What
there?
are they up to?
Oh boy, they're gonna pull her out.
This? The harmony? Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap parlor tricks. Not a chance.
Why though?
Presumptuous fellows. Who are you to interrupt Madam Herta's experiment?
Wait, Geen, I finally got it? Wait, what did I get? I am so confused. All I remember in the current quest is that Welt brought in Sunday to try to help with the problem that March was having at the start of the quest. But what does that have to do with what Herta's doing? I'm Dizzy. We're stuck in March. Is well, yeah. Like I just said, I remember that that Welt brought in Sunday to help with March, but what does that have to do with March? What does March's situation have to do with what Herta's doing? Sorry, my brain got all scrambled.
Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen news yet.
Let it play out. Okay.
Forget it, Mirror. Let's just leave.
Leave?
You'll understand better. Okay.
Surely you're not suggesting we stop the audience experiment right now. That's beyond all reason, ma'am. We went through so much just to get here. And now we're just one step away from making contact with the Eon themselves. Please. You know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system.
But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droidhead casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp. Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to life.
Yeah, I mean, unless that's the Trailblazer.
Oh, Madam Herta, so selfless and kind. I am truly a lucky mirror to have found the best possible master.
Enough! Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me. Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droidhead. I will be back for you.
Okay, I'm still confused.
Madam Herta? You're finally awake.
You two?
What about the flower on her head, Pyro?
Oh.
It's similar, but not exactly.
And it's all thanks to you.
Your plan?
My sincerest apologies, Madam Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan. The space station was in complete darkness when we arrived, so Sunday and I assumed something bad had happened. We continued further into the space station, hoping to find the cause of the blackout.
I mean, they might be different dev teams, Pyro, but they're the same company, so
actual
it's understandable.
How did you get in?
The door wasn't locked.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason, after all. You're not to blame for this. I am familiar with Mr. Yang of the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
Looks like Madam Herta doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most basic of courtesies amid all that has happened. My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
And this, unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider?
Wow.
Do you take me for a child? In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is doing?
Well, we were worried for a moment there. But it's
I'm not
good
sure
to
if I
know
did,
the
Pharaoh.
space station isn't in any kind of trouble. We're here because of Amphoreus, Madam Herta.
Oh, here we go, lore.
Why does that not surprise me?
Oh, something occurred to you?
No! I've told Himiko everything I know. Nothing about the world sounds right. Droidhead has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past, and every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it? Perhaps those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow, I've looked up the name Amphoreus in the simulated universe. Though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out, there's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the divine Amphoreus team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Babaru's likeness in the next season. I hope that can be of some help to you.
We may as well take a look at it.
I still don't get it, though. Didn't the Astral Express already depart some time ago? Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
Well, that's because we're caught between a rock and a hard place. If Amphoreus is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition, we're going to need the wisdom of a genius to help us, especially now that we've seen the planet for ourselves.
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place you're caught between.
We've lost all contact with two indispensable companions since they entered Amphoreus. And that's not all. One of our other companions is suffering from a serious and inexplicable affliction.
Oh, switching back to Trailblazer POV. Okay. Glitter is that Traveler and Sibling were royals of the world, but it was destroyed, so they searched for a new home. Summoned and became the ruler of Conria. Oh, okay. But do we know if that's actual lore put into the game? Like sneakily put into the game by Hoyo, or is that just player speculation? Because it does sound cool, but we don't know if that's actual lore, as far as I'm aware, because I haven't heard anything. Within Amphoreus, I did not see that. Good thing you're finally up, or that giant's light is going to give you a sunburn. Wait, what? Okay, within Amphoreus, a Dizzy's private bath chamber. Oh wait, I forgot that Dunhung's not voiced. They've been this excited for a while now. What did you feed them? More like they snuck food themselves. They don't seem to need food. Let's go with this one. Really now? I wouldn't do something like that. But come to think of it, I don't remember when the last time I ate something was. Forget it. You can skip the translation. I can somehow tell that none of that chat was meaningful. Wow! It's almost time. The Chrysos heirs should be finishing up their preparations at the Vortex of Genesis. Let's go witness the core flames return to the the core flames return when you're ready. This little creature is just to die for. True, she's really cute. Yeah, Danhung is just ruthless. Activate fragments of recollection. What is this again? I don't think we checked it last time. A crystal floats by silently. Wait, floats by silently in midair. Goodness knows when it first appeared. Stay calm and observe. Give it a tap with your bat. You know what? No. Actually, not now. In the next second, a strange feeling spreads across your chest, like a rising tide smacking you in the face. You remember everything you experienced in Amphoreus, and those non-existent memories that you witnessed there. What? In the tide of memories, when the tide of memories subsides, you discover a few shattered crystal shards lying motionlessly in your hand, clear and bright. Is this a gift of destiny? Oh, interesting. These memories from when I lived... Wait, okay, whatever. What is this? Yeah, that's basically it. You can recall the life you led with Dan Hung and Amphoreus and convert them into a fixed amount of memory crystal shards. Refreshes at the beginning of each week. What, so even if I don't do anything new, I just need to touch the crystal every week and it's gonna give me some shards or something? Can I... Okay, I can deactivate it for now. I don't feel like doing this now. We can do that off stream. Major fall down hung here. This is MC.
Time for the next fight.
I know, right? Also, by the way, 2.5 hours in on the stream, and thankfully...
Oh, Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Right. As I was saying, 2.5 hours into stream, and, you know, knock on wood, but, so far, Warudo has not disconnected, it hasn't turned off the tracking for the model, no breaking of the overlays and assets, on screen, like the follower bar, like the, alerts or anything. Everything seems to be working as it should. I don't want to jinx myself, but like so far everything seems to be good. It really does seem like the issue was from the most recent OBS update. Hey, Castris. And Finon.
Your guests are here, Finon. We can begin the ritual now.
Oh, it's not on auto.
Lord Mighty isn't here yet.
By the way, small side note. I didn't notice, you know, the dates when they posted these, but last night I scrolled a little bit through the official Honkai Star Rail Twitter, and for some reason, something they've never done until now, unless those were clips from the, you know, from the quest, from the actual 3.0 quest that I haven't gotten to yet. We actually saw, like, there are actually clips, like vertical clips, from battles of Tribi, Mighty, and Castoris in battle, like virtual, like YouTube short, like clips on their official Twitter of their ultimate animations. Like, Mighty and Tribi are in the next patch, but we don't even know exactly when Castoris will be releasing. And yet, they showed us on the official HSR Twitter what her ultimate looks like. I only saw it last night, Gene. They've never done this before for any of the Hoyo games. I was really confused when I saw it last night. And holy crap, Castoris' ultimate. You streamed earlier than usual. You stream in the evening, no? No, Pyro, what are you talking about? No, I don't usually stream in the evening. Remind me again, Pyro, because you know I have garbage memory. You and me were in the same time zone, right? They power crept video game leakers. Yeah, kinda. So, Pyro, it'll be easier for you. It'll be easy for you to understand, you know, since we're in the same time zone. Normally, I try to start my streams anywhere between noon to 2 p.m. I usually start anywhere between 1 and 2 p.m. And if something keeps me from starting before, if something keeps me from starting after 2 p.m., I just end up skipping a day because obviously I'm too busy with whatever's keeping me from streaming. But yeah, I usually try to start at 2 p.m. at the latest. But yeah, it's usually in the afternoon, not in the evening. So normally most of your streams are around 4 to 7, but it could be also me getting stuff wrong. No, I usually start at 2 at the latest, and I stream until like 6 to 7. Sometimes in rare cases I've gone for longer, but I usually try to start at 2 at the latest. Are you sure it was the official HSR? I don't see anything. No, give me a sec. Before we continue with the quest here, where is it? Come on, load up. It was definitely in the official one, yeah. Let me just find it. Yeah, there's also one for Aglaya. Is it this one? No, it's not this. It's not this. Wait, I don't remember this animation. Oh, that's from Hoyo Fair, never mind. Where are you? I definitely saw them last night. Not this. Oi! Who did that? I heard that. That's Herta's. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, that was on January 13th. Maybe get so excited for them that you imagined the gameplay. Oh, no, I did not. Let me just close the YouTube chat window, the popped-out one, so that I can show you guys. Jesus. Here it is, XL. This is from the official HSR Twitter. Did you just randomly drop it one day? Yeah, exactly. Like, sure, since they had already revealed Mighty, you know, with the drip marketing, even though they've never done this before, I can kind of understand, I guess, you know, hyping up the people even more. But Casterus, we don't even have drip marketing for her. We don't know when she's gonna be dropping. And there's Treeby. Wait, give me a sec. Audio. I mean, yeah, we basically didn't need leaks for Mighty, and oh, there it is. Yeah, XL. She was the first, by the way. Yeah, it seems like she was the first. Yeah, on January 11th. I only found out about it last night, but this is Casterus' ultimate. Brother. Look at that ultimate, dude. Just rips a hole in space-time with her scythe, summoning a giant darkness dragon, and it blasts the enemies to hell. Also, Pyro. Damn, that joke. Holy crap. First quantum scythe, am I right? Wait, do we know if Casterus is gonna be quantum? Well, this is sick. Now I have to pull for her. Yeah, I don't remember even having seen I don't remember having seen leaks for Casterus yet. We assume because she's purple. Well, yeah, but at the same time, Glaya is all yellow and she's lightning, so yeah. Not all characters are completely color-coded. Anyway, let me just pop out the YouTube chat again. This new relic set is also quantum damage. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. We're already on the scene, so... as soon as I see that it's capturing it. There we go. Alright, let's continue.
It's fine, Miss Casterus. He spoke to me already. I told him he should be nurturing his wounds, that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff. So, I'm ready to begin.
Alright, let's go.
Teacher, show him the way forward.
Despite the myriad dark
he kind of
and
does, doesn't he,
endless
Pharaoh?
nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared. O prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We, Chrysos Eris, have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The seventh core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great lance of fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysos heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward, Finon of Ides Elysiae.
Oh, I hate how, you know what, actually, Danhang is not going to be speaking right now, so I can put it on auto. I hated how, you know, while I was manually progressing the dialogue lines, Finon's neck kind of snapped backwards a little bit because it didn't, my timing with the spacebar to progress the dialogue, it didn't match with his movement animations. It was a teensy bit off-putting.
Recite with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Let's finish the quest first, Pyro, and then we can talk about it. Just so that we don't disrupt the scene.
Divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
Oh, click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Okay. Plop.
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated. Why is the vortex this silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Patience, Finon. Do not make us question this decision.
Lord Naius?
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Castorus. That is a manifestation of the prophecy, an echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan's successor. Mortal who wishes to inherit my divine authority. Your strength and character have been thoroughly tested. Yet your will wavers.
Ooh, is Finon gonna get denied?
You are to inherit Nikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable Black Tide. You must accept a trial of divinity. Prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
Vanquish the fears in my heart.
Hey, Chi-Chi.
So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them.
It's actually interesting to see live stream opening
tomorrow.
after doing this
I will
story.
become
Ooh,
the
okay,
god
so
Amphoreus needs.
we'll take a look at it after we finish the story.
Come with me, Finon of Ides Elysiae.
I haven't finished the story yet, Pyro. Let's see.
You shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god. Wait for my return, my friends.
Oh wait, he's not gonna do the trial now? They're actually gonna leave us on a cliffhanger?
Lord Finon is gone?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone. all we can do is wait. And have faith.
Okay. What a mysterious ritual. Is there really nothing we can do but wait? I don't know about the rest of them, but I don't like to just sit and wait for the tale to be decided, for the fate to be decided. Jesus Christ. Okay. I didn't too. It just feels really weird for him to be a successor when we have the son of the king that served Nikador, and it looks more like his description. That is fair. That is fair, Pyro. But even before we met Mighty, Finan was telling us about how Nikador was his prey. So like, it was his prey, his goal. So maybe, I don't know. We can never know where Hoyo is gonna take its story. The third storyline is basically us unlocking someone's Eidolon Constellation 12. How much wailing do we need? I see what you did there, Mike. Hey, Castris.
I pray you truly are prepared, Lord Finon.
You spoke to him?
Yes. There was hesitation in his words.
But you don't want to repeat the same fate. That is also true, XL. That is also
true.
true.
Lord Finon's heart wavering. Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting, I pray he makes it through this test.
She fell asleep standing up? Looks like she fell asleep. Presiding over this ritual must take quite a toll.
Snowy. Will succeed.
Okay, and Aglaya?
Finan steers his own fate. If he
He'd
can
be
conquer
Trinon,
his
yeah.
fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
You have a lot of faith in him. Yeah, what if he fails,
That
though?
would mean his time hasn't come yet, and that there is a more arduous mission for him to see through. You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity.
Yeah.
But not Finan. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw. A perfect vessel for divinity.
I'm not so sure about that.
There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
Okay.
Still too late, huh?
Oops, missed the party. Finan said you weren't coming.
The constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated.
The core flame has been surrendered. The Lord Finon's test isn't over yet. The prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Finon's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will. He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried. I want to formally thank you, outsiders. Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Oh boy howdy. Isn't it nice to be polite? Talk is cheap. Okay. With this option, I'm just being a dick. With this one, I'm just being sassy. Let's not antagonize him.
Kremnoans revere strength and military might. That does not mean we lack etiquette.
Mighty, what do you mean when you say you were worried?
They don't know yet? That guy has always been tormented by his past. I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Finon.
Lord Mighty, please allow me.
Very well.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Finon had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends. Everything he once swore to protect. He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him. The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysos heir. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge? I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
Are you okay, game? Cause, Castrous's mouth flaps kinda bugged out. They were not, the movements were not matching with the voice line at all.
I acknowledge his strength.
See, here, it matches, but with Castrous's last sentence earlier,
not even the
it was
swords
not in sync at all.
I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer. Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
Is something wrong? Don't keep me in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see?
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer.
Deliverer? What does that mean?
Unlike in Genshin, Mike, in HSR and in Zenless, they actually sync the mouth flaps to each voiceover. So in HSR, even in the English voiceover, they actually sync the mouth flaps. They program them to sync to each dub. Whereas in Genshin, it's obviously just synced to the Chinese dub, and they play. The game plays whichever dub you set your game to. But the mouth flaps are only synced to the Chinese one. That's why I was surprised when I saw Castrous's mouth glitch out like that earlier. I'm blanking on this character's name now. Oh, Cyrene. That's what it was, right? This is Cyrene. Have you guys seen the theory? As far as I'm aware, that's not actual leaks. At least I don't think I've seen any leaks about it. I've just seen people theorizing about it. But I've seen people theorize that Mem is actually Cyrene. And Cyrene is apparently a character from HI3, if I understand correctly.
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that?
But...
What's the matter? This is a good card.
But I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know. Grandpa and Grandma said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war. Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
Sure of love, indeed. Mike, I don't know anything about
hero,
HI3, so...
If the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Zelizii, could you become a deliverer then?
Do I have to leave the village?
Oh, he probably would, Arcrest.
If something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Then I'll...
I mean, there is a possibility, you know, especially with the pink hair and everything, there is a possibility that you know, maybe that theory that people have is correct. We don't know yet because we still know next to nothing about Mem, and this Cyrene might be, you know, just this game's version of the HI3 character, or like Welt, she might actually be the same character from the other game. We don't know yet. We just have to wait and see what Hoyo has in, you know, in the works for the script. I've heard of a new technique being used to sync animation better for lips, even for movies. Oh, okay. I mean, that's cool. That makes for a better experience for players.
Hmm? I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. ID Silicii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here.
Do we know who the VA for Cyrene is, by the way? Because I can't tell for sure, but it sounds like Skylar Davenport. And if you guys know, Skylar Davenport is March's VA. Is it possible that there's some kind of connection between March and Cyrene? 051 of that OP video. Yes, we'll check it out as soon as we finish the quest, XL.
Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
Oh, fairies! Okay, I love playing with them.
I have no idea,
I'll
Mike.
win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
Look at how excited that got you. Let's go then. May this world never have need for a deliverer.
Oh my god, what? So she was just impaled. Some system hours ago aboard the Astral Express. Pom-Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course the food's ready. March isn't feeling well, so Pom-Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach.
So much for Ting Yun's neck broken. A new record, it seems. Oh my god.
Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
Gladly. Why don't we also get her a...
No coffee when she's already feeling unwell.
Ideen Dawn. That name sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm not entirely sure if I recognize the VA. I might check it out. I might look it up when we go to watch that that video that XL suggested earlier. I guess you're right. Are we switching POVs again? The loading icon in the bottom right corner says so. Maybe. Oh! March's room. March, I'm coming in, okay? What's with that ice? Oh. To be continued. Don't worry, guys. She's fine. She's just chilling.
Short respite, then time for the next fight.
Get it? The VAs do change from the OG ones, like Akron, like Betos. Stay tuned to find out what happens in the next upcoming installment. Yeah, I know, Mike, I know. Ooh, we got another Eidolon for Remembrance MC. Nameless Recollection. In that dawn-kissed city-state, a hero from the Outlands joined the ranks of the Flame Chase. Inspirations born from the journey are to be penned in the pages of a book. Let's go! Hey, welcome back, Kobe. By the way, you should be able to get E6MC now. Ooh, nice. Time for extra lore. Really? Oh wow, we have a lot of cards. Let's go with Castress. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Twirling in Fallen Bloom. Oh, that's a lot of pages. Whoops, that was, I did not mean to do that. Okay. Back from my walk. Did I miss anything? We basically just finished the story quest, but I doubt you'd be interested. I doubt you'd be interested since you don't play HSR. Aside from that, I was just talking a little bit earlier about how I'm still worried, but I'm cautiously optimistic about, you know, us not having had any technical issues so far after I rolled back OBS a couple of updates. Sid! By the way, Khabib, I don't remember if you were here earlier when I mentioned this, but regarding the animatic, the main part of it is basically done. Obviously, I have mentioned that that I want to add like an extra bit at the end that I came up with after where the original Phototeta meme ends. But aside, like as far as the main part of it goes, there was literally just one frame from Mako that I forgot to do when I started working on the chibis, and I turned it into 2 frames to, I guess it's kind of like an in-between, I guess. Like it switches from, it's basically the shot of the female character saying "'cause I don't want to" before the profound sadness shot. And in other people's animatics for this meme, it's just one shot. I made it 2 frames, you know, to give it a teensy bit of movement. You know, switching from one shot, from one frame to the other when the camera switches to that shot. I literally have just those 2 frames to finish shading, and the main part of it is literally done. I'm super excited. How we doing, Sid? How's your morning so far? Olaf Fruin's ENVA voicing someone in HSR. Make it happen, Hoyo. I mean, it's not really up to Hoyo at the moment, Mike. With the strike still going on, the union is not gonna allow any new VAs to start work on the project. Actually, speaking of that, Zach Aguilar actually streamed on YouTube the other night, and he clarified some things for everyone, you know, that plays Hoyo games. He literally said that that people have been spreading misinformation online. Yes, there is a switch currently going on from Formosa to Side Global, which has been handling the Wuthering Waves dub, but that doesn't mean anything for Hoyo games at the moment, because it's the union that decides when VAs get to go back to working on the projects. The contracts, they are per project, as in per game, not they don't depend on the studio. So whether or not the studio has changed, it's still work on the same game. And if the studio, if the union says no, these contracts that you have signed for this particular game are not good, you can either listen to the union and not go back to work on the game, or you can go and you can go against the union's decision and go and work with the company that develops the game. But if you do that, the union will, from then on, the union will make it harder for you to get future roles. because you're impeding the union's work. Baked pre-made salad. Ooh, nice. A fresh salad is always good. All right, let's read some lore. I see a sword that grants death, a shackle of destiny. Next to the silver-haired girl, worshipped at the demise's hallow. The sword stained with unknown blood, lying shattered and snapped. The shackle chained pale wrist, dotted in thickened rust. The priest asks with a shaking voice, upon whose fingertips will the butterfly perch? The girl never answers, like death itself, wreathed in silent solemnity. I'm gonna go inhale some chips and cola. Alright. This part is a big part of the puzzle. Okay. When you get to find on, I'll tell you the theory. Okay. People often say that dying is to meet the palm of the hand of shadow, and dreaming is to be brushed by their fingers a little. In the mirages when the girl petted death, she sees black waterfalls foaming and bellow, pouring down from a chasm in the sky, where a solitary tower withstands torrents sallow. Sallow? I don't know this word. When she wakes, she can still feel the water's freezing touch, and the cacophonies billow. Like the wall of the dead, the howl of beasts, in confusion, delirium, and clamorous hollow. Don't click too fast, especially on the highlighted lines. No, I'm not clicking too fast. I make sure to read everything before I continue. Also, hey Michi! Some are voice acted. I know. Trust me, by the time I finish reading them, if there is a voice line, I will hear it. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the death solace and dignity. She mentions a ferocious warrior, feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile.
Okay.
But to me, she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are. How despicable.
Woke up 10 minutes ago or something. Also, this is the world's latest reply. I was making coffee and I heard it. No, that's okay, Sid, no worries. Hope you enjoy your coffee, man. Hope you enjoy your bed. And from that day on, she adorned herself. Her dress, white as a radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals.
For if death cannot be avoided,
so says the girl.
I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
Among the manifold rites about death, the ones she knows with most intimacy are burial rites. One burial of unfamiliar countenance after another, wherever she presided, from the angelic visage of a babe passed in the cradle to the despairing eyes of the mother drowning in sorrow, from the scars on a war-battered general's torso to the unending tears pouring from his bereft widow. Yet she remembers not a single living human she had seen. Even in the mirror, she thinks her own face strange, with an alien glow. In the countless worlds buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she manages to gleam is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle.
Stay alive.
So tired right now, coffee is gonna be a lifeline. True. I get that. Wait. So we can agree the other half is an important person to her. Yeah. Hey Sid, guess who came into the room? Considering that the dog started barking. I actually jumped. Sorry about that. Hey. Let's not say stuff like that, Sid. I know you're just joking, but like, come on. When she cast aside the shackles that stepped beyond Idonia, a déjà vu most violent seizes her whole. Did she perchance conduct some previous escape? Illusions dance across her eyes. She had once drifted in an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the deluge. She had wandered in the battlefield covered in corpses, then recovered the path back to life. I go for Sid's demise for his joke. Why must she escape? Over and over again. She now knows the answer and quivers, for it is a ludicrous surmise. The woman embodying death walks this world only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas. Okay. Cannot read that. Complete. Do we have to read all of them, by the way? Pyro, you wanted me to read the Finan one, but do we have to go through all of them? Can I do that, like, later? Because we can do the Finan one since you wanted to share, like, a theory or something. But if we can do the other ones later, like, that's a lot of reading, man. I don't want to bore you guys, that's all. But yeah, I really don't know why this idiot always gets startled so much when my dad comes into the room. Alright, that lost voyage. Okay, at least this is just 5. In Amphoreus, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the god's mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the holy city beheld a man, Finan of Aedes Elysiae. He never spoke of his origins, only using his name, to nonchalantly identify himself.
That's not really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling with doubt. The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disproving their speculation. Finan is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. So Finan can be one of those clay men that got life. Yeah, I do see that. I've always wondered about that mark on his neck anyway. That has to have something to do with like him being special in some way. This is not the Bible that Sid reads, the Bible of the demons. Jesus Christ. Siri says he's called Kevin. Oh my god. HI3 fans need to shut up until Hoyo reveals more. Like, some of the theories that I've seen are getting way too out of hand. Kevin this, Kevin that. We barely know anything about Finan so far. Shut up with your Kevin bullshit. No, Pyro, I don't mean you. I mean, like, the people that I've seen online. There have been so many characters in HSR so far that have referenced... well, not referenced, let me rephrase. There have been so many characters so far in HSR that are clear counterparts to characters from HI3, but they are not the same characters. So until we get more information about Finan, people need to just stop. Because they're going, in my opinion, they're going way too far. They're being way too obnoxious with these theories. Kevin this, Kevin that. Whatever. It's one thing to, I don't mind people making theories. But it's just I've seen way too many of those theories. And, like, people are just trying to force them as being canon. Even though nothing has been released yet. I'm not an HA3 player. Oh, I thought you were. With how much you were talking about the similarities, I thought you were. Okay. But you can't deny it would be funny if you just see Finan just saying, I'm Kevin. Well, I don't know anything about HI3 aside from what little people have told me. Like Rob, for example. So, yeah. Finan is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Gold Weaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the Holy City, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze, as though soft voices meant for him, and he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
But just the sound of him calling himself Kevin gives me the same vibe as my name's Jeff. Again, we know far too little about Finan so far. To make clear distinctions like that between him and the HI3 character. Hades Elysiae, the man's hometown, shrouded in secrecy, just like his past. Some have searched for that distant village, yet found neither written nor passed down. Found it neither written nor passed down through song. In every nostalgic reflection, the man crafted a vision of paradise in his exquisite poetry. Yet, within the ancient texts of the Holy City, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark in the Chrysos epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Some too losing themselves at the very beginning of their journey, or whatever that word was. I couldn't read it. It's in the first mission, but from what I saw here, he probably is a Clayman. It is possible that that mark on his neck, like I said, is very mysterious. It doesn't seem similar to the mark to the marks that Mighty has. Those like Mighty's marks are obviously body paint. Finan's mark on his neck, it looks more so similar to the scar that Ting Yun has, 5-star Ting Yun, like Fugue. So it doesn't look like it's a painting or a tattoo. It looks like it's some kind of other kind of mark. Void Archive. Don't know what his deal is, or why Welt used him as a chopping axe instead. Okay, or why Himiko wants to beat the crap out of him. Wait, who exactly was Void Archive again? Also from his trailer, there is some godlike liquid he throws at himself. And that's literally the supposed golden blood. Could be a part of it. I mean, maybe. Again, the point is that we still know far too little about that character. So we just need to wait until we find out more. That's it. Yep, he's inhuman. We don't know that. It might be symbolic. Okay. Do we do the other two cards, guys, or do you guys want to just like go do something else in the game? I can read these for you guys as well if you want. The Locha look-alike, the Welt teleported with them. Wait, the Locha look-alike? Wait, did some lore part just go over my head? I thought that Locha just had a hidden agenda. I didn't realize that there was someone that looks like Locha that's that's impersonating him. I'm fine with the indecision of the people. Talking about Otto. I'm Apocalypse or something like that. I mean, Otto? Isn't that the character from HI3? Is it actually canon that he traveled, through the universes with, like into the HR universe, HSR universe, with Welt? I thought that Locha is just the HSR equivalent of Otto from HI3. I don't remember any any hint that Otto from the HI3 universe has actually traversed with Welt or otherwise to the HSR world. Did I miss something? If it's confirmed, he's in the HSR wiki. Really? Huh, I might have missed that. Yes, there's a manga to explain how Welt and Void Archive go to the HSR universe. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Wouldn't know Welt does know he's similar to him. Okay, wait, so Geen says that we don't know yet, that it hasn't been confirmed, and you guys say that it is confirmed, so I'm confused. Alright, you know what? Let's get the cards, whatever. Hopefully there is not too much to read here in these. Oh god, there's two of them here. Alright, well, let's go. In a corner of Akuma, a newly arrived traveler stops for a moment. He rubs his eyes.
1, 2, 3? There's 3 identical children?
The 3 children have different smiles. One is beaming, one has a shrewd grin, and one is smiling serenely. Yet each of them looks just as mysterious as the other 2. Apparently this void person and Welt used to travel together before Welt threw him aside. Not really. To be an Astral Express passenger. Okay. So just spam through it. I see, just spam through it. I mean, Tribi is the oldest. No, if we're gonna be opening them, we're gonna read the lore. We're not gonna spam. We're not just gonna click through it. I don't know. Pyro, what you have seen might have just been people's theories as well. I don't know if since Geen is saying that you know, that it hasn't been confirmed, you might have just seen people's theories and like headcanons. I'm not saying either way because I don't know, but what you might have seen might have just been headcanons and theories. We don't know if it's actually, you know, the actual canon.
Stranger, welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
Trebios, the name that has been mentioned for some time. Only the elderly priests of Yanosopolis know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, the smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness. The end times looms like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello, do you need our help?
Like torches dancing in the wind, the children illuminate the alley. They wipe away the women's tears. Babies sleep amidst whispers. On the windowsill of those in prayer, their light footprints remain. The citizens call them
pillars of Akama.
Right. Yet they simply shake their heads.
Somber. How about we play a game together?
Right, Pyro. I just saw the message. He is mentioned, but again, that could simply be this game's equivalent of the HA3 character. Until we get like actual more in-depth confirmation, there's no way to know if it's the same character from the HA3 universe, just like Welt himself, or if it's just like the this game's version of that character. That's what I'm saying. Also, let me just quickly refresh the Twitch dashboard again, because I feel like it might have frozen again. I can't tell.
Guess who we are?
The 3 soared and landed in front of the townsfolk.
You're Trian.
No, we're Trinan.
Helmet's head. Trinan is the quietest of the trio.
Are you Trinan?
A young girl asks.
Wrong.
Girl.
We're actually Trian.
Trian is the most spirited of the trio.
Then you must be Trevi.
A child shouts.
You're right. Good job.
Trebi is as enthusiastic as she is adorable. No matter... it matters not whether they can tell the trio apart. Of most importance is their sincere smiles.
We will show you the path to take.
The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. So you literally show people the right path to take?
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
Maybe on Friday night when I get the weird motivation for everything and anything to read an entire character quest of both Kimiko and Welt. Also, why was it wrong? Like she said, girl. No, sometimes when I try to read, if you're referring to me repeating what I said, sometimes when I try to read faster without tripping over my words, I kind of fumble the words and I said "girled" with a random D added at the end of the word, which I don't know where that D came from. So that's why I repeated "girl," because I said "girled" for some reason. I know I meant when the voiceover, not you. Oh, I don't know. Enjoy the lurk, Artcrest. The children flew before me. It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are many more unfortunate souls who have lost their direction in life.
Act concluded. So I think you guys said last time when we got the first of those cards, I don't remember who it was for. For Mem, maybe? But I think someone told me that all of this was supposed to be voiced by the Trailblazer originally. But because of strikes, it's actually not. There was once a dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city, far away. The child leaned towards the soldier and said nary a word as she listened to his final words of comfort. As for the other two children, they were in the city, beside a bed upon which a woman was lying in eternal rest, waiting uncontrollably. Not only do the three children share each other's senses, their souls are also interconnected. When one is filled with grief, the other two will burst into tears as well.
Perhaps we should tell you some happy tales instead.
The child wipes away her tears in reminiscence.
Our greatest talent is performing Amphoreus' nursery rhymes.
Wait, are they like guiding the dead to heaven or their equivalent of it? Maybe? I can't tell exactly. But those nursery rhymes have been told over and over that any literate child could recite them by heart.
So rude!
The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead.
In this lush land by gods chosen, giants raise their glasses in a toast. People commonly see the children riding on enormous flaming torches, looking like shooting stars blazing through the holy city.
How dangerous!
An old man worriedly wishes the children to stop.
Not Trinan.
The quiet child shakes her head.
That's Trian!
The exuberant child raises her hands.
Stop nagging.
The mischievous child pouts.
Can't I just play with something I've created?
Every child in the world loves to play, and Trebios is no exception. Every child in the world is afraid of pain, yet Trebios tries to act tough.
Initially, there were many more of us. The others have merely gone one step ahead.
The children swore... What? What was that? The children swore they were already adults, yet when they carelessly hit the city gate, they cried out in pain together. But Welt and Void, basically, to save the OG HA3 world, they had to travel to another universe, which is HSR verse, to prevent the disaster from happening. Then they made Himeko fixing the express. Damn, I as a child would ride a bike, and here they riding torches like some delinquent. Okay, I see that, Mike, and I do acknowledge that, but again, these are still super vague lore details that the game has dropped so far. And we need more lore exposition about these characters. We do have some lore, like we basically have confirmation about Welt, even though it has been still kind of vague, but we basically have enough lore dump for him to know that he is the same Welt from the HI3 world. But we have so little like crumbs about Void Archive that the hints may say that that's probably what it is, but we need more info, that's all I'm saying. Anyway, let's continue. The tripartite prophecy is but a distant ritual, and the Chrysos War is a painful dream. Echoes from the Gate of Infinity occasionally jolt her awake, and the distant travels of her identical sisters sometimes inspire uncertainty within her. A new journey only begins when the previous comes to an end. Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. They're all that remains... Okay, cannot read that last part. Kiddo would through firecracker inside open car window. Yeah, Michi, that is fucked up. I don't know why you would do that. That's actually not funny at all, dude. Please never do that. Yeah, it's not only messed up, it's straight up illegal. So please, don't even joke about doing something like that. Alright, last one. Is there a lot to this one? Oh, come on, there are 2 chapters here as well. Akama, a city that warriors look back upon before marching towards the battlefield. The holy city, the sanctuary of all citizens. Just as the poets of the city have sung.
The epitome of magnificence, unbounded benevolence.
And the beauty of the holy city is like Aglaia herself, dressed in finery and of noble birth. She's the dressmaster of Akama, the one who weaves with golden threads.
But there's one thing she'll never be able to achieve.
A jealous whisper can be heard.
She will never be able to produce something seamless.
Alright, bitch, calm down. Golden threads quiver, and the gentle wind rustles by her ear. She maintains her silence.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Asher! Welcome to the stream! Welcome! Thank you so much for the follow! How are you doing today? I hope your day's been going well so far. I'm curious, Asher. I feel like I've seen... Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. But I feel like I've seen your name in someone else's stream. Do you have any idea which streamer we might be both watching or something? Breakfast ate watermelon. Wait, you ate watermelon for breakfast? Dude, where'd you even get watermelon in February? Jinglio Jocho, and now a Glameme. I see. You probably have. I pop into a lot of places. I mean, I don't really watch that many streamers though, Asher, so it's not really a big list. It's just, I can't remember whose stream I might have seen you in. But yeah, I hope you've been having a good day so far. And thanks so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. She maintains her silence, but others fan the flames. Is that so hard? Her scissors and rulers are better than any garment maker, sculpting forms as perfect as the gods themselves.
Lady Aglaya, grace our eyes with your most elegant creation.
Dude, oh, right, yeah. Boot Hill Day. Only 1.5 hours left. Oh, Asher, are you on the NA server? Because for me, Aglaya and the Boot Hill rerun are already live. They have been for a few hours now. It's literally snowing outside right now. Damn! It's cold here too. It's around like, what is it right now actually? It's 2 degrees Celsius and feels like -3. Good luck trying to get Boot Hill. I'm not pulling for Boot Hill, Asher. It would be cool to have him because he's really fun as a character, but I'm saving for Mighty. I'm saving for Angry Boy. It's -23 Celsius for you, Sid? The fuck are you doing on the North Pole, dude? Yeah, I don't go there, Mike. .49 Fahrenheit? That's not too bad. That's not too bad, Alex. Feels like -29. Jesus.
Ingratiating words do not sit well with me, nor do duplicitous machinations.
She said machinations in the voiceover, but this said situations. Her gaze flits across the or stoa? I don't know how this word is pronounced. Equally regarding every member of the public. They used to wonder, how exactly do her eyes perceive if something is beautiful or not? As with the holy city that's perpetually bathed in light, how do people tell apart cozy mornings and frosty nights? Yesterday was -30, I think. Oh my god, that's cold. As many as Hoy will give me. We go all in for the pre-cowboy. That's fair, that's fair. So, Asher, I have a question for you then. Do you believe in the heart of the card? The debit card? Or are you free to play? Because I can't even imagine how much you must have saved up if you're free to play and you're going that deep for Boot Hill. But yeah, good luck. Good luck on your pulls, because you're gonna need it. 17 Celsius. I'm wearing a blanket. You're insane, Michi. 17 Celsius, I'd be in a t-shirt and shorts. I mean, I kind of stole it today, Pyro, but that's a joke I've done for years. Ever since I first started playing gacha games, so that's not a joke that I learned only just now. I'm far from FTP, but all the savings I've gotten since the last time I pulled are technically FTP savings. Ooh, nice! What was the last character that you pulled for? For the Weaver, the answer lies in her golden threads. Golden threads of the goddess of romance now serves as her hands and eyes. The colors of the world, intertwined with the undertones of human hearts, come flooding towards her. These golden threads are no less prideful than the master they now belong to.
As long as the thread has form, it is enough to craft seamless finery.
be it stitched finely and tightly, or cut cleanly with a single stroke. I need to go cry in the corner because of how hurt I am. 6 pulls on a dream. 1 E6, please. Yeah. I'm in a t-shirt and shorts right now. I mean, if such low temperatures are a normal thing for you, Sid, then I'm not surprised. Technically, Fugue and Carlite Cone, but those were with extra savings. So last character I spent on, I'm not sure. No. I'm not talking about spending Asher. I'm talking about like which character did you pull on last? So you said Fugue. You didn't pull for the Herda? I was so lucky. With I think I was at like 7. Yeah, I was at 7 pity with no guarantee after getting shafted really hard on Fugue. I did get Fugue, but it took me like 150 something pulls. All free to play, by the way. Yeah, I was saving up. I hadn't pulled for a while. But yeah, after getting shafted on Fugue's banner, I was at 7 pity, no guarantee, and somehow I managed to get the Herda at 26 pity. That was such good luck. It's insane. Geen, are you asking me or Asher? I like the Herda and all my priorities just got to me. Gotcha. That is warm. I'm not used to cold, even though my wife, my wife uses it. Oh, you aren't used to Celsius. Gotcha. I see. Oh, you were asking Asher. Okay. Yeah, 17 degrees Celsius. That's, I think, what is it? That's in the low 60s in Fahrenheit, I think. Yeah, that's warm. Using a blanket in 17 Celsius, that's insane, dude.
Hardly a challenge. None of these pose a challenge.
The rhyme rolls off like seams, like a soft sigh from lips. The one who weaves gold gazes past me, fixed on something much farther. The network of threads that entwine all between the heavens and earth. The only challenge that she relentlessly dedicates herself to is weaving the fate of Akama into a flawless, seamless outcome. One last chapter. A long line stretched across the square. Merchants, shopkeepers, and even high society elite, all lined up together without distinction. At the head of the line was the path to Aglaya's abode. Is the Holy City's fashion trendsetter going to reveal her newest masterpiece?
She's about to get rid of her failed pieces!
Now I see why the Holy City is free of worries. Even as the end nears, they're still obsessed with lavish clothing.
New to Akama, a visitor from elsewhere ends up utterly bewildered at the sight. Damn, Aglaya's business was booming. Yeah! But yeah, for me right now, like I was saying, it's 2 degrees Celsius and feels like -3. I'm guessing there's a lot of wind outside, making it feel even colder. It is not fun to go out without being dressed up. You can make ice out there. Yeah, that is true. It is said that a family of priests who worship Mnestia go way back with the Weaver. But her impeccable gift for weaving isn't meant to serve anyone's pursuit for pleasure. What was once a sacred duty was misunderstood by the beauty-obsessed who mistook fallen shreds for priceless treasures.
Are flawed creations really still worth the people's adoration?
The weaver shakes her head. Very late reply again, but yes, I'm very used to this weather. I can go outside like this. Oh my god. Yeah, I would not. Like, I've gone in, I've gone out to do my workout, to do my 8-kilometer run in shorts and a t-shirt in like 12, 13 degree weather. Especially, because when you run for such a long time, your body heats up, so you don't feel the cold as much. But I wouldn't dare go out in summer clothes in temperatures lower than that. Still doesn't make me not want to have a talk with Mother Nature, but I've been living in Canada ever since I was like 8. Oh, damn. She seems to have forgotten something. It is precisely the flawed hero who walks ahead of the crowd, who casts a long shadow over the world, and who strides towards everlasting daylight. There are nevertheless people whom the Weaver is willing to sew and tailor for. Her conditions are... Yeah? Is this not going to be voiced? Okay. Beauty sharp as a blade, and the pursuit of beauty. I feel like this should have been voiced. Did the voice just not trigger, or maybe it just wasn't voiced? I don't know.
Me? I want to be showered with a thunderous ovation and lots of flowers.
A melodramatic poet speaks out.
I want to stir her emotions.
Oh, the voice of a blushing young boy.
Do I fit the bill? My sister and I are refugees from the Abyss. I want to get a pair of shoes for her.
From the Abyss? Are you Hilly Churls? Stupid joke, I know, but I couldn't help it. Gotta go, bye Dizzy and chat. Have a great stream. Thank you, Michi. Have a good rest of your day, man. A seated child speaks up. Next to him is a barefooted girl, staying silent with her head kept low. Unfortunately, gold threads are willful things. They are never swayed by sympathy or pity. A tense and worried look surfaces on the young child's countenance. The specks of dirt on her face brought back memories of a past encounter.
Go.
The Weaver
Go
begins.
To the 3 children in the city.
As messenger of Janus, they will bring to... Okay, no, I could not read that. God damn it. Okay. So we've unlocked quite a few of these. Nice. Oh yeah, the first one that we did was Mighty. Then we got Castoris, the triplets, Finan, and Aglaya.
Mem.
Oh hey, Mem. Dizzy, I've been wondering, did you used to take breaks during your travels? I believe in a work-life balance. No, Trailblaze never rests. Some things are beyond my control. Now let's go full gremlin.
Mem.
Such energy, but it seems like Amphoreus' hectic days are winding down. That's a good thing. Slowing down helps to relax and enjoy life.
Mem.
There might not be new stories for a while. Basically telling us that that we have to wait until the next patch. Give me a sec. Just have to refresh the Twitch dashboard again. Only E5 unlocked. Really? Wait, I unlocked Eidolons with this? Did Mike, did I miss something, or is that did I miss something in the story that I haven't done yet, or is that all I can unlock for now? Third option is fourth wall. Oh, I see. Oh, E5 out of 12. Oh, that's what you're talking about. God damn it. They'll be in the next update. Gotcha. Remember, you can get E6. Oh, yeah, again, you did mention that, but I don't know how. Is it through this book, or is it through another way? I don't know how. Red tails take time to craft. I'm getting impatient. They'll be in the next update. What book? Is this another book? Izzy, you've lost me again with your words. But for these enchanting tales, I'll wait right here in Dreamland. You'll come back, won't you? Thank you. Listening to Dizzy tell stories always brightens my day, even if it's not a daily treat. I'll always look forward to it. Until next time, Dizzy. Close book. Ooh. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. Nice. Go to Eidolon Resonance. Remember, you can, the place where the quest ended. Where the place where the quest ended, but the quest kind of, are you talking about, the ritual site? Nice. Because, the quest technically, the 3.0 quest technically ended in March's room. The basin, yeah. From the Fountain Center, where you put, oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, we can go there, once we put these, if you guys want. No, not here. Okay. Also, what is... Oh yeah, I haven't put anything here. I haven't farmed these. Well, I'll farm, relics for Trailblazer later. The ritual site, yeah. Okay. Let's go check that place out. Actually, we're right there. Treeby. No, not yet. We're not paying attention to Treeby right now. All right. Ripples start to form in the bowl, rolling endlessly. The murmuring waters whisper of revelry and undulating tidal patterns like tiny waves. Like this small space has also become a roiling ocean. Ah, absolute bliss. 'Tis the pinnacle of bliss. Such long-awaited satisfaction. Thank you, my dear. This ambrosia has sobered me up a little. The visage of your reflection is so good-looking that I can't help but get all stirred up. Whew. Thanks for the compliment. I think I'm very pretty too. Time, how long has passed? Orynyx, you move fast. This starry sky, I see. She still hasn't given up. You were also a fool in this banquet. Jesus Christ, how did I read banquet as blanket? Dance hard then, indulge hard, waste time hard. Little fishy that wants to swim to tomorrow. Dude, how much dialogue is there until I actually get to the menu to redeem stuff? When your banquet ends, the absurdity that you will see when you sober up will be the price of buying inebriation. What are you even saying? What the heck are you? You speak less sense sober than you do when you're drunk. Ambrosia, Ambrosia. The tide's voice is languid and once more. Its words fragmented like water splashes. It seems this base's desire for liquid is insatiable, an ever unquenchable patron for ambrosia. Big words being spoken by the tides. I know, right? Alright. Let's take a look. So where are... What even is this? Empyrean Gaze. I have no idea what this is, but okay. There's one Eidolon, there's the other one. Okay. Hey, yo, I got just enough. I got just enough to get both of them. Let's go! Chest compass. Oh, okay, I see. Mike, don't even. Alright, let's see. Yes! See, easy C6. Easy E6. Yeah, true. You have heard us so useless. Wait, what was Herta's passive again? Did she help with chest or something? I don't remember. I've been so busy farming for the characters that I haven't actually used them that much outside of farming the domains. Shows chest locations. Oh, nice. Let's go. E6 Remembrance Trailblazer. Let me see. Oh, of course I haven't. Dispatch assignments. Can I... Oh, we got new stuff here. 16 minutes. I can't really put any more characters though. Yeah, maximum has been reached. Okay, let's recall you. And we'll do this. Synthesis materials. What is this? I mean, I guess these might be useful, but for now, we'll leave it like that. Power Creep, Numby, and Treasure Compass. True, yeah. Thanks for the stretch, Sid. Alright, I'll do the Trailblaze power usage later. I'm not gonna bore you guys with farming mats. MC True Damage buff is utilized fully by characters with 200 energy burst. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, XL, you wanted us to check out that video. Let me see if I can find the link. XL, can you send the link again? I kind of forgot about that video. I should have opened it earlier and have it prepared. Because I had to refresh the Twitch dashboard earlier, I kind of lost the link. I can't go back enough in the chat. Thank you. Give me a sec. Let me just prepare this. YouTube, can you freaking load up? Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, so... let's switch the scene. Are we still here? Yeah, Pyro, well, we're still here for at least for a little bit. The third anime opening of Star Rail. Wait, this was an anime opening? I don't remember this. Link of what? In the Twitch chat, XL sent a link earlier for this video. Okay, let me just mute the game real quick for a moment. Come on. There we go. Alright, we do this. Is the FTP cruising in the Stellar Sea Lycone good for Feixiao, or is there any other FTP Lycone? Art Request, just Google Feixiao build and go to the website game8.co, and you'll be able to see free-to-play light cones that are good for her. Alternatively, you could also just look at the build assistant in the game itself. That actually recommends really good ones now, unlike how it was before with the relics in the game in previous versions. But yeah, also Geen says that it's good for her. Best FTP for her. Oh, okay, okay. Also, give me just a sec, guys, before we play the video. Let me just turn on the light in the room, because it's fully dark outside now, and the camera is barely picking me up, as you guys can see. The mouth of the model is barely moving. It's real nice for complicated characters. Exactly, Pyro, exactly. Give me just a sec. Alright. Gotta grind simulated Divergent, then for those herded tickets. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's check out the video. Actually, did I mute the tab? I might have muted the tab. I did. There we go. Alright, let's see. Mouse not giving nom nom nom. I do actually kind of want to go nom 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 soon, because I am starting to get hungry. It is 6 p.m. for me anyway. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Oh yeah, this part. He becomes Titan. Yeah, maybe.
You let me see thy heart, lost beacon in the dark. Our holy soda spark, we break apart.
And there's Cyrene. That is true. That is true, Alex. Okay, one thing I gotta say though. Where is it? Where did I see it? Okay, I think it was here. First of all, they gave out so many spoilers. I mean, they kind of did 51 spoilers. Oh my god. I mean, a lot of the things that we see here, they are definitely big hints, but unless they're like pointing directly towards stuff that that is references to HI3, and you know it's clear enough for HI3 players that that's where the HSR story is going. True form of mem. Yeah, okay, that's what I was gonna point out, XL. But yeah, unless HI3 players can tell from this trailer that that this is where the HSR story is going, that it's a clear reference. So that's why they know for a fact that it's spoilers. I'd say these are maybe just hints that let the players speculate, and maybe they'll just, do a switch on us, when the time for the lore reveal actually comes. But I do agree, from what this trailer has shown us, we see Mem here, and then... where is it? Then right behind the Trailblazer, where Mem is supposed to be accompanying us when we're wielding the power of remembrance, who comes out? Cyrene. Also, where is it? I think it was around here, maybe? Yes! Her! Here's her tail first. Dude, I want her so bad. She looks so cool. Can you go to the exploding dragon moment? I think that moment will be where we cure the death girl of her death touch. Maybe. Dude, I want Cypher so bad. She looks so badass. And also, I'm a big sucker for, like, playful, mischievous characters like this. So Cyrene looking kind of cute, not gonna lie. Yeah, that is true. This emergency food is actually edible. Jesus Christ. Cat girl is so cute. Exploding dragon moment. I'm not entirely sure where that is. Let me see. Are you talking about this? Because that's not a dragon. Unless I'm dumb. That's a big ass Colosseum like building. I mean, that's not my only type, Pyro, but that definitely is one of them, I would say. Oh, most replayed part. I guess that would be around here, maybe? No, that's not it. Where would that be? No, so this is, Oh, there it is, okay. No, I think this is what you're talking about. It's at, 109. Maybe. Okay, I gotta see one more thing, though. So I wonder... I was gonna say, I wonder, is this Cyrene or is this March, but the hairstyle actually... It doesn't exactly look like March. It looks more like Cyrene from what we've seen. So maybe it's not March. Unless somehow they write the story that March and Cyrene are the same person, but like... You know, like, maybe her appearance changed a little bit after she got trapped in that 6-phased ice or something. We don't know exactly what the context of that scene is, Pyro. So that's still speculation on your end. Either March is like the god of the Titans or just an emanator. Yeah, she's probably gonna be... We've established already that March is a very important character in the story, even though she's not even a 5-star yet. So she definitely has a major role, but we don't know what it is yet. But she's probably some kind of emanator, I'm assuming. And she's just very nerfed at the moment because of her lost memories. And she's just gonna keep recovering them as the story goes on. Split souls, maybe? Yeah, something like that, maybe. Like, it might be, like, this is just, obviously, like, a theory, but maybe it's kind of like a Falsa Lore and Farina kind of situation, where Mem is maybe Cyrene's soul, and, her power, her main power, and, March is, Cyrene's, like, physical human body. And, if they reunite, maybe Cyrene will be reborn or whatever. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. So some people say it was the camera the Titan saw. Oh, maybe. The God of Silence only reacted when it smelled March's camera. Huh, maybe. I think March will lose her memories again, aka full reset once she gets freed from ice. It is possible. I'm very curious to see what exactly will happen. Like I've said before on many occasions, are there issues with all of Hoyo's games? Much less with Zenless so far, but both in HSR and in Genshin, are there issues in the games, like technical issues with mechanics in the game and like features that should have been in the games a long time ago, but they still aren't, or they're in the game but in a very broken state? Absolutely. Like, there are so many issues with the games, but I'm still to this day playing these games mainly for the story, and I'm just excited and waiting, to see where the story goes. But yeah, that is really cool though, XL. I do agree. And Pyro, yes, I do agree that it is possible that Finan is one of these Claymen, but we don't know yet. We know, like I said, I don't disagree with you, but we know far too little about the character to find out yet. We'll probably get more lore for him in the next 1 or 2 patches, considering that the Amphoreus story will go up to 3.7, so we still have time. I'm sure he's gonna have really good lore, but it's still way too early for us to say. But yeah, I thought we could do... Wait, I don't think Hoyo will be merging game lore anytime soon. Oh yeah, I don't think so. At least not yet. Because Honkai Star Rail is barely 2 years old. I think they'll try to expand this game's lore and universe at least a little bit more before they even consider merging the two games, which I don't remember if it's been officially stated, but I'm pretty sure I remember, outside of fans just speculating, that they have hinted in dev streams that they are looking towards that kind of path. Could have also disposed of an Agent of Remembrance. That is true, yes. But it is a close match between Itsar and Genshin lore. In some aspects, kinda, but not really in others. Both are good, but I prefer Genshin more. I like both of them. Pyro. Honestly, as much as I still do really like the Genshin lore, and don't get me wrong, as a whole, I did like the Natlan lore in these few patches, but they really messed up, man. Like, I honestly don't remember this part, but apparently when Natlan was first revealed, they specifically made it clear in the reveal trailer that Mavuika was supposed to die. She was meant to die. Obviously, they they found a way to circumvent that, you know, to change the character's fate and whatever. But they apparently really pushed it hard that she was meant to die. And some players were really pissed that you know, that they were saying that Hoyo did an ass pull to make the limited character survive, because players gotta pull for her, they gotta spend money for her. Fire Nation is just disappointment. The highs of the Natlan story were very high, but the story, unlike in Fontaine and other nations, in Inazuma and even in Sumeru, the lows of Natlan's story were really low. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Like, I liked the really good, the really strong moments in Natlan, but the lows were really low. And I'm really disappointed in that too. No, again, I don't think it's a problem if it's written well. It's just that some people think that it was too much of an asshole with how Mavuika survived. And also the whole, I will agree, I didn't mind it that much, but I do agree that the whole build-up for Natlan was, it's the nation of war. It's the whole nation is torn by war. It's violent. It's dangerous, and we get colorful Pokemon land. I personally didn't mind it that much, but it was a far cry for how the nation was built up before we actually got there. And also, you know, again, I got used to it quickly, and, you know, I didn't mind it that much, but it was a little bit off-putting, you know, with the whole tribal vibe that they were obviously trying to go with. Meanwhile, we got vehicles like Kachina's drill thing, Molani's surfboard, Kinich was basically Spider-Man, Shilonen's like DJ board and her skates, and obviously Mavuika's motorcycle. Like, I will also advocate, you know, I will also advocate against people complaining about the motorcycle, because, let's be honest, in all of Genshin, in the world of Teyvat, we have all kinds of technology. We have, like, for fuck's sake, we literally have rogue mechs and other kinds of robots just roaming freely throughout the entire world in Teyvat. And also in Fontaine, 90% of that nation's police is robots. Not to mention that one of the leeway what were they called? The divine beings there? Shit, I forgot the word. I forgot the word. Damn it! The illuminated beasts, those. But what was the word? I forgot the word. God damn it. But yeah, the bird, like Ganyu's master. I even forgot her name. But she, like, we got lore in past patches that she created a motorized bike, like basically a motorcycle, even before Mavuika got hers. Adeptus, yes, god damn it, the eliminated Adepti, Xianyun, exactly. Thank you. I just had a complete brain fart there. But yeah, we got lore in previous patches that Xianyun created a motorized bicycle, basically a motorcycle, way before Mavuika even had her motorcycle. And we have all of this other tech. We have cameras, we have like mechs roaming all over the world. And we're gonna complain about the Archon's motorcycle? I can kind of see it simply because it really doesn't mesh well with the whole tribal vibe that the game was going for Natlan. But, like, come on, guys. Hey, Witch. Have you not played Sumeru? I did, exactly. That too, yes, that too, Wymus, exactly. The Sumeru earpieces. Not even playing Genshin. This detonation mechanism ain't that modernly advanced. I mean, it's the dendro mechanisms. They were kind of made to look more like magical, but they were still basically Google Glass. It was basically still Google Glass, or if you want to make like a different reference, it was the Ogma from SAO. You put it on your ear, and you just go into the World Wide Web to look up information or whatever you need. So yeah, it's still tech. Like it was made to look more magic-y than technology-wise, but like it was still tech. And yet people were complaining about Mavuika's motorcycle specifically. I see where the complaints are coming from. All the other nations have those technological stuff, have explanation. The Adeptus one is more magic than tech. It's still a mechanical contraption. It was a motorized bike. It was a motorized bicycle. It was basically a motorcycle. Even if Shan Yun used magic to create it, it was still a motorized bicycle. So, regardless of what the fuel was, it's still a bike. Again, the only reason I see the complaint as kind of valid is because it doesn't mesh well with the tribal vibe that Natlan was supposed to have. Honestly, what really bummed me out was the voices, because the story I really liked as a whole. Yes, exactly. Like, I'm not gonna complain about the voices because I know why the voiceover was missing, but at the same time, it did kind of ruin the experience. I'm in no way blaming the VAs. I will always support the VAs because they are justified in why they're striking. But it did, for the player, it did kind of ruin the experience. And also, I will not back down on this. 5.2 should have been an Archon quest, not a goddamn side quest. Taking a break from the main story. I could imagine Fontaine and Snezhnaya with guns, but Natlan? I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. It just doesn't mesh well. The technological advancement just doesn't mesh super well with the tribal vibe that was being built up for Natlan. That's what I'm saying. That I do agree with. But like, if you just get used to it. Like, it's not like complaining about it is gonna change the whole narrative. Like, that's what they went with, and it is what it is. We can't really do anything about it. Like, if you just accept it as what it is, and just try to like the setting and the characters for what they are, the story was still good in general. It's just the pacing was kind of bad in some spots, and the missing voiceover kind of made it eh. Though again, I'm not gonna complain too much about that because I do understand the reason. And it was mainly the pacing and the kind of weird vibe because of the technological advancement, considering that it was supposed to be a tribal vibe. Yes, Wymus, I do agree that for Mavuika, the bike was kind of a personality thing. It kind of just really fits her personality, her fiery personality. But the other characters didn't need those vehicles, I will say. Sitlali I can forgive because her vehicle, quote unquote, is literally just a couple of pillows that she uses magic to levitate with. Moalani's surfboard, I mean, that's not technology, so the surfboard I can kind of see. Kinich's grappling hook, fine, but his 8-bit digital watch, that was kind of bullshit. Let me guess, Conria got them spaceships and ultra lasers. Yeah, okay, yeah. Another argument that I used to have to argue against the complainers was, that Conria was super advanced. But that nation got destroyed, so at the same time, Natlan shouldn't have, especially, with the tribal vibe, they shouldn't have had that level of technological advancement. It's a spirit-possessed pillow. Same, but Citlali imbues the pillows with magic, to imbue the spirits into the pillows again. But the point is, Natlan had some really high highs and some really low lows. Like they just made Boot Hill but changed his element to wind and made his gun bigger. Kind of like the gun ammo. No, I kind of don't agree about Chaska, Wymus. Yeah, also, yeah, the Chaska with the giant flying gun, that were just weird. Like, even the vehicles were one thing, but like a giant flying gun, are you serious? I mean, as far as we know, the dragons were the most advanced society before Celestia came. I mean, that is possible, but nothing so far has hinted towards that, so we don't know. As far as we're aware, canonically, unless I'm forgetting something, Conria was the most technologically advanced nation in the history of Teyvat. And that nation got nuked by the gods because the gods got salty that Conria just went, nah, fuck you, we have enough technology, we don't need you fuckers. Like Masters of the Night are the most tribal out of all the tribes we have for now. Like, they have shamans and sorcery and ghosts. All of this most tribal fantasy there is. Yeah, exactly! Masters of the Night were the closest to the tribal vibe that Natlan was built up as having. The others, honestly, Moalani's tribe, I can kind of to a degree see the tribal vibe there too, but at the same time, I like her tribe, her village, it mostly looks like a resort. So I can kind of see the vibe, but at the same time not. Kachina's tribe, Kachina and Shilonans, not really, especially not with that stage that they have there. Was mentioned during World Quest and other pieces. Wait, really? I don't remember that, Gene. I might just be blanking on that, but I don't remember that. Jessica would be cool for her to maybe have some kind of transformation to show the connection to her Dino Mom. I kind of doubt that we'd get something like that, Pyro, because Chaska is still human. I think her long ears, because her adoptive mom is a bird saurian, so the long ears don't make sense in that sense. As far as I'm aware, Chaska is human. She just got corrupted by the abyssal energy, and I think, unless I'm mistaken, and she actually isn't a straight up human, but she she's some kind of hybrid like Shilonen and Kachina and everyone. But I think her long ears are just a mutation from the abyssal corrosion. Because she doesn't actually have any other non-human traits aside from unlike Shilonen and Kachina and Auroron. Sun and Razor are humans, but they have transformation also. That's not transformations for them, Pyro. They envelop their bodies with energy, which gives them kind of like extended arms. Those are not transformations. That's like saying that in Naruto, that's like saying that Sasuke Susanoo or Naruto's Tailed Beast mode is a transformation. It's a form, sure, but it's not a transformation because he literally just envelops himself in energy. I mean, transformation like ult, Spirit Beast. Are you talking about Razor, Pyro? Because again, unless I'm just completely misunderstanding what you're saying, those are not transformations per se. We're just talking about characters and potential transformations, Artcrest. I mean, that's different. Diona is a cat, though. Oh, I mean, yeah, true. Diona is a cat, but Diona is more like some of those Natlan characters, even though, you know, she's not Natlanese. We also have, you know, the yokai like Kirara in Inazuma. So we know that Tevat does have beastkin characters, obviously. Man, we went way off topic. Holy crap. But yeah, anyway. Back to HSR, because we really went way off topic here. Where is it? There we go. Let's unmute the game. Is there anything else that you guys want to do in the game right now before we wrap up for today? Because I thought we'd have time to do other stuff too, but we're like 4.5 hours in. Oh god, getting close to 5 hours, actually. I'm trying to find a categorization for it. It's maybe like a spirit beast. Razor has a wolf. Sino has wolf god. For Sino it's a jackal, it's not a wolf. It's literally Anubis. For Chaska, it could be... it could be, but that's still just a theory, Pyro. That's what I'm saying. So far, we have not had any hints or anything that Chaska might have, like, you know, like some kind of form like that, or like any manifestation like that. But if Natlan is similar to after the Legend of Aang Worlds, I doubt it. Not a theory. I hoped it would be. Right, yeah. Well, that could still be called a theory, because you're unless you know until the game proves otherwise, it is still a possibility that it could happen. So you're just speculating that that could be the case, potentially. I mean, that's just a typical setting for any element-based story like that, Mike. It's not just exclusive to Avatar. Just to put in, forgot to add the have. Could have been. Oh, I gotcha. No worries, Pyro. Let me see actually here. What do we have here in the Battle Pass? We have EXP, obviously. Let's go! Oh, wow. Because until now, I haven't... remember how in HSR, like a few patches ago, they removed the daily Battle Pass EXP points? Ever since that happened, I hadn't tried to actually level up my Battle Pass for... I don't know how many months it was since they removed the daily Battle Pass EXP. But ever since they removed the daily quest in HSR, and I started grinding, you know, for characters, I've been slowly accumulating EXP in the Battle Pass, and this is the first time I've reached above level 5. Since they removed the daily Battle Pass EXP. And I had completely forgotten that that it goes up to 70 instead of 50 now. Help with teams for the future? Oh, yeah. You guys said that we could make another team. So what was it? So I'm gonna leave this team as is. This team... I don't know about this. You know, I'll leave this team as is, whatever. Not sure about this. You know what? Well, let's make it on 9. It's whatever. All right. Quick lineup. XL, are you still here? What team did you suggest earlier? I don't remember what you said. Gallagher, Eidolon. We'll check it in a sec, Mike. I don't remember what team you suggested earlier, XL. Who do you want to use? Let's say Herda. You know, like the Herda. I think we were talking earlier about what teams would be good with the Herda. Also, give me a sec. Ear itch. When we line up the characters, I'll know who I need to level up and, you know, like, build in general. I think XL said Big Herda, and Little Herda or Himeko, I think. Well, let's go with Himeko actually, because different elements, whereas both Herdas are ice. Himeko Serval is barely at level 60, and I don't think I've touched her traces at all. Remembrance MC, that's another ice character though. And Gallagher. Gallagher, poor bastard, is at level 40. Herda, RMC... Wait, the Herda and Fushuen would do. Gin, what do you think of that team? Both Herdas, RMC, and Fushuen. And he said Tunahility. Did he say Tunahility? I don't remember. Also, Gallagher, let's see, what Eidolon do I have him at? I have him maxed. Apparently I have him maxed. If this works, then yeah, you could use Fushuen as well. Fushuen instead of Gallagher, maybe? Because I'll still eventually get around to building Gallagher, but if Fushuen fills the same role, then I can replace Gallagher with her. That gives me coverage for another element anyway, if I do that. If you want, but you should totally build him for the future. Oh yeah, I will. Now that I'm actively farming every day,
with you on our side, we're destined for victory.
Now that I'm farming every day, even a little bit for characters, you know, just to get my dailies done, I will definitely build up characters, you know, little by little. So yeah. Damn, poor Gallagher, E6 and isn't even leveled up. Yeah, because I was lazy, Pyro, but from now on, I will slowly but surely be leveling up characters and building them. Gallagher with quid pro quo like Cone to give energy battery for the Herda. Oh, I see. Fortunately, you don't have certain characters to complete some teams. Yeah, that's true. I mean, eventually we'll get it. Okay. So having this team, you know, like set up here, I'll know which characters I need to focus on. Let me see what light cone I actually have placed on Gallagher. Where are you? There you are. Oh, I don't have any light cone on him. Quid pro quo. Oh wait, quid pro quo is the 4-star Bailu one. Nah, I'm keeping that one on Bailu. Because I think that's her best light cone out of the ones that I have. So what else would I be able to put on Gallagher? I can just auto battle and let them do the hard work. Yeah, exactly. That's what I do, Pyro. You can get it from the Mirror Girl. I'd have to do more of that game mode though. I haven't touched that game mode in ages. Liquid LC. Yeah, I got it. Multiplication LC. Multiplication. Which one is that? Perfect timing. I don't know which one multiplication. Okay, there it is. Okay, I guess for now we'll put this one on, and when I get a better one, we'll get that one. Need 200 only. Check if you have some. Okay, we can go back to the train and see if I have it, but I don't think I do. Seventh light cone on in your inventory. Count from Bailu's. Wait. You know what? Let's go back to the train. Sure. Here. And you can check in your bag. Oh, I can check in the bag? Oops. You said 7th from... Where are you? Where are you, Gallagher? Switch. 7th from Bilo, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What, so perfect timing? No, just give him, like... Give him his light cone. Wait, which is his light cone, though, Geen? Do I even have his light cone? I don't think I do. Oh, wait, no, I do. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I didn't even see that one. Huh. I'm hoping this one works for him. There we go. Alright. Let's see in the bag. What do we have in the bag? Which pocket would this be in? Here, maybe? I'm guessing it's these, right? I have 148. Because again, I haven't touched that game mode in what was it called? Forgotten Hall? I haven't touched that mode in ages. You close, just do it offline a little. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll definitely look into that, and we'll see what we can do. Oh, give me a sec. There we go. I'll look into it offline. And like I said, now that I farm for characters every day just to do my dailies, I will slowly start building characters, slowly but surely. I'm almost done. Like her relics are not the best of the best, but they're decent-ish. So I'm getting really close to building my Fei Xiao the best that I can for now, at least. So I'm doing good. I think I'm doing good. In my own pace, I think I'm doing good. How's Ice Blazer doing for you? Oh, well, I'm pretty sure I maxed out his traces, unless I'm forgetting a trace. I think I maxed them out. Almost. They're almost maxed out. And in terms of relics, I don't have a lot of good ones for him, but like I haven't farmed too many of them. But I am getting there. Remember to max traces first. Yes, that's what I'm focusing on, Geen. But I think I'm gonna. We're almost at 5 hours of the stream anyway. And by the way, thank God, no technical issues today. It looks like the problems, all the problems that we were having last week, really were from OBS's broken update. So, I think we're gonna call it here for today, because it is getting close to 7 p.m. I really do need to take Jason for a walk too, and I'm getting hungry. So I think we're gonna call it here. And it was fun. I'm glad to be back to streaming this week. Monday again, like I just decided to take off, but yesterday I just couldn't stream because of the issues that were persisting. So I'm glad to have been able to stream today. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow, but unless something comes up, which I'm not aware of anything that should prevent me from streaming tomorrow. I do intend to stream tomorrow. Maybe we'll go back to do some more Hollow Knight tomorrow again. Maybe we'll do something else. We'll see. Oh, you know what? Maybe, I haven't decided yet, don't get me wrong, but maybe, if you guys want, we could do the Lantern Rite in Genshin, even though I am gonna have to read a shit ton, because it's not voiced in English. But we'll see. Or maybe I can download the Japanese voice dub so that even if we still have to read the subtitles, we at least have voices. We'll see. But if I decide to go for Genshin tomorrow, maybe we can do the Lantern Rite. Just, you know, to get through the story. Because I have heard that the story of the Lantern Rite is actually really good. Yeah, I know, Imus, I know. I have to get it done soon. So, we'll see, but maybe we can do that tomorrow. But yeah. Actually, let me just bring myself back to the front. There we go. So, thank you so much as always for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate you guys keeping me company. I hope that you guys had fun in my stream, even though, you know, I know I'm not the most entertaining person, but I do hope that you guys have fun in my streams. Let me see if there's anyone that we could potentially raid today on Twitch. I mean, Alice is live. You guys want to go raid Alice again? Primo content. Alright, I guess we can go raid Alice. /raid Komori Alice. I really wish I could raid people on YouTube as well, but not just yet. We'll eventually get to 1,000 subs on YouTube to have that option get unlocked for me. I really hate YouTube for that specific thing. They require you to have 1,000 subs to be able to raid. But hey, it is what it is. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out, guys, as always. I hope you have a great rest of your day, or evening, or whatever time zone you guys are in. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm gonna go take Jason for a walk. Gonna get something to eat. And it's back to the grind on the animatic, because I'm getting dangerously close to finishing it, and I'm so excited. I really want to post this video already, because I want to see what you guys think with all the work that I've put into it. So, I'll see you again tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye!